Hey, folks, is eyes back. Eyes back. What's good with it? Let me see who's on the record with us this evening. Let's see. Let's see. I'm pulling the second shift. What's up, Karen J? I knew the title would mean that you would be in here because this is your kind of live. What's good with it? Let me see. What is this about? Ain't got no money. I ain't interested. What is it? Hold on. All right. Okay. Okay. Let me see. All right. Okay, let me see. Who is up? Oh, let me read this right here. Because I will get to it when I get off this live. All right, Karen J, you on the record. Hey, Cookie, you on the record. Hey, Sir Miguel, you on the record. Come bless this house. Bless this house, Sir Miguel. Bless this house. Bless this mess. Bless this house, Sir Miguel. Get it, 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 Sir Miguel. Y'all, I just love to cut up. Ooh, I love happy, honey. Ooh, happy. Oh my gosh. Who else up in here? I'm cutting the food. Oh, um, that's my man. That's my dude. That's my nigga. Robber, killer, killer. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Let me read the stuff to him before you kill him. What's good with it, killer? Hey, pit stop. 1998. Oh, okay. Hey, passionate fine. Passionate fine. Passionate fine. Can you like me up? Like me up. Like me up. Hit that like button till it turns black or whatever it does on your communication devices. Yes, yes, yes. So listen. Of course, we get it right. Okay, so I got to play my flashback. I got that keyed up. So, but let me tell y'all. So, you know that song I played dedicated to y'all this morning while I was damn near um in tears. I was in tears. Oh, thank you, Karen J. Thank you, girl. That I like that hat. I love that hat. So listen. I get off here in tears somehow. Now I know y'all might not believe this, but if you know me, you know you have to believe this. I play the song, right? I get all in my feelings. I got all hey Candy, I got if you're on the record with me, I got all in my feelings, right? So of course, and I know y'all ain't gonna believe this. So I do turn real, not babyish, but like girlish, and I become needy. Okay, all of a sudden I'm needy. I need help. Okay, I need assistance. I become like so um, I reached out to my friend, and then he called me back, right? And then of course I hadn't talked to Adrian in a few, so I spoken with him, whatever, because I was so needy. I was so needy, right, honey? So I got to figure out. I'm gonna upload that call with my friend, but listen, I keeps me some receipts, but when I upload the call, I might forget. But when we speak of these Tonys, right now, my best friend, he's a Tony, but we also talk about Black Tony. He called him Blackie, which that's the Tony. And then I have another friend Tony that be doing stuff at the auctions and things of that nature. Whatever. I met him in the sports arena. He used to follow my child when she was playing, and some of the other people, other teams and whatever, and we just became real fast friends, right? So I'm gonna upload that call. That I think it was pretty funny. Um, but you can tell how I sounded because that I have no idea. That song tears me up because, like I said, I be dedicating that song to them. All my little different groups of friends or whatever. And honey, I shouldn't have played that shit. It had me in my feelings. You hear me? I was so damn. I was happy. I was happy, but I was like, oh, I miss y'all and all of that. When you be when your mind be on solving your life's problems or solving whatever, then sometimes you don't get the to talk to your loved ones and stuff like that all the time. And then, honey, Adrian still fucking around with that little avatar of him, child, and he know it makes me laugh. He keeps, yeah, it got his little hair. He got the little bush hair. And the little mustache, little thing, I was like, Lord have mercy, him this goddamn avatar. He, how the little girl be with the little girl be with her little arms up like I don't know or a hand over her mouth, whatever. That's what that avatar reminds me of. That little girl. That shit is funny. But yeah, but so I ain't gonna play that damn song. I'm gonna try to play that song no more, 'cause that shit had me goddamn about to jump out the goddamn window on the first floor. Okay, I don't do that no more. So yeah. So listen. So okay. Ooh, I'm just trying to figure this out. How y'all gonna come for my um shit, okay? And baby, when I see the temps of legal literacy out here, I see the attempts of people trying to explain the law, explain anything about this shit. It's like this. You should never talk about nothing. You definitely not me. Because I'm going to do nothing but embarrass your ass and hit you over the side of the head with one of them degrees and shit. Okay? To them in law, right? While you can produce nothing. Not even a certificate of completion of high school. Nothing. It's like some people want to prove that they are smart as other people are. They're whatever, and all the while they think they trying to prove somebody that they smart, they prove that they are dumb as hell. Was listen. I damn near got dyslexia trying to understand some shit. I'm like, huh? I'm trying to make sense of it. Like, what the fuck is this? Your motherfucking ass should have used Google because I don't need it. Matter of fact, don't use it because it don't even be right. Like, what the fuck is this about? Please stop. Don't say anything else about the law. Just stop right there. Okay? Especially don't talk about me. Because we get it right over here. And I'm going to show you how. Listen, I was on the right street when I said this. This is a flashback that I said a couple weeks ago. Yes, this is disclaimer number 2. We talking our big shit over here. And we doing our big one. Because none of y'all and nobody and none of these other channels can what? Touch us. One disclaimer number 2, right? I'm just talking about the people that be coming at us got stuff to say. All right. I ain't talking about channels that don't be, channels that do they big ones and, log on and log the fuck off and going on and have a good night. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about y'all. Okay? Yeah, I'm talking about the ones I always wanted to, what? Come at us. Because of what? What? Because you can't do this? I'm sorry. Listen, my parents them advised me that I need to grab what? A book before I grab the boy. You can believe that. Before I grab the boy, a job, or anything else. But anyway, listen to this flashback, okay? That I've said this weeks ago. Listen. Very, very interesting. Let's see what else happened. I think I'm about done with that. So, listen. So, I know y'all heard the Willie D interview with Miss Sharon on there. Which, kind of contributed to this live because I think right now out here we have two dueling paths to potential freedom for R. Kelly, I guess. I mean, and I say out here, all right? You got on one end the BOP thing, and then you got the text messages. Now, y'all know my feeling on both of them, okay? But, hey, now, with the BOP thing, I tend to, and I'm going to entertain it for this particular purpose, right? Because his lawyer entertained it. And again, what his lawyer tried to do was turn it into, make it be considered as a prosecutorial misconduct. And that way, okay, so, all right, she tried to do a rally-down with that, and I don't think she didn't, if I'm not mistaken, she didn't pursue it any further. I tend to place more value in the BOP thing. There's no value in either of them, but I mean, just for the sake of this sector and this live, and to entertain this bullshit, okay? I tend to place more value in that because now you have a legal set of principles in which you can offer a defense, okay? You understand what I'm saying? You have maybe a constitutional violation. You got something going on there, okay? You got something going on that it could have possibly been if it were to be considered prosecutorial misconduct. You have a path that you could fill it with all types of legal principles. You have a legal argument that could be made. All right. Now, where the issue gets dead, and where, and if I'm not mistaken, and somebody can help me, I don't believe that. I don't know if J-Bo said that those emails were used to coerce Jado number 5 into testifying or whatever. I don't know if she went that far with it or whatever. I don't know. But I want to go and use the language that they used out here. They took the emails and it flipped her to testify against R. Kelly. And they are still running with it as if it was
My first marriage, I got married when I was 24. I messed that up.
I don't know what this is. What happened? I don't know how that jumped to that. But anyway. Oh, thank you, Miss Rose. Thank you. Hey, Sonya. Hey, Devi. Hey, Sovereign. Who hasn't slipped up in here? Thank y'all so much. So anyway. All right. So as you see, now I was still focusing on the criminal side of it, right? But nonetheless, the fact that I was placing more stock on the BOP, what she did, so listen, so she took it from, and I'm not saying that she may not still try to do something on the criminal side with the BOP thing, but she's definitely, now we see she is what? Pursuing it civilly, right? Now, I don't know, I didn't read it. I don't know if she's asking for any type of specific damages, or is she doing this to fish for information, right? To get more information about the investigation. Let me tell you a little something, right? When it comes to filing civil lawsuits, period, right? Because the bar is so low when it comes to evidence and things of that nature, you tend to get more information about your particular claim, right? And a claim is what? A a cause of action, okay? Whether it be on the civil side or the criminal side. So because so much is allowed on the civil front, some of the stuff that wasn't allowed as evidence on the criminal side is allowed in the civil, on the civil arena, okay, in the civil arena, okay. So the bar is so low. She could be also be using this to get potential, additional information that she wasn't able to get because it was kind of, uh, you know, stopped. She, maybe she saw that she only took it as far as it could go on the criminal side, but on the civil side, now listen, more details about that investigation can be given to her. Some of that stuff that was protected, things that of that nature. And if she's serious about getting some money out of the deal, that's also a benefit. Okay? So, hey, let's see what it says. Yes. Once again, we the kings over here, man and female, male and female, we the kings. I sure appreciate y'all for coming on through. Hey, Jennifer. Yes. Well, Karen, what do you mean? Because Levi kind of abandoned the BOP thing a while ago, and he ran with the text messages. Remember, Sharon was running with the BOP thing over there on Willie D. And I said I like the BOP path to freedom because you have a legal argument you can build, right? Potentially, I'll say it like that. Okay, you have a argument that is congruent with the law. Wherein, when you're talking about the text messages, you have to deal with consent, and you have a minor there, you have this, that, and whatever. You have the text, as Keller has pointed out, the text messages does not clear him of any of those elements. It doesn't disprove any of those elements. The one that she tried to use those text messages towards was the travel, across state lines, whole um thing. Hold on for a minute. Shit clicking over here and stuff like that. But yeah. But yes, honey, it is crazy. I mean, ooh, Lord have mercy. I said, let me come on here quick because they are tearing this up, people. And I'm trying to be funny. Okay, like I said, I done broke this shit down, honey. I sound like a goddamn fool when I talk about the law. Just listening to my damn self. But listen, trying to break it down so y'all can understand, y'all can get it. But listen, sometimes some of y'all just need to read it. Just read the paperwork to the people. And they'll be thankful you did so. The breaking down and the analyzing, you're doing yourself and others a disservice. Because one, you don't know what you're talking about. You're wrong than a motherfucker. I'm confused. I'm like, what is this about? And if you just don't know, you don't know. Okay? So, ugh, I'm telling you, I'm about so goddamn confused. What I saw. I'm like, you got to be kidding. And this motherfucker always talking about my motherfucking goddamn legal goddamn shit, my professional, and what the fuck is what? What I just, huh? Lord have mercy. Only a dummy would attempt to even try to even, like, baby, people do not. It's just certain people that we go to, we don't go to for no legal nothing. We don't ask them shit about the law. There's a reason why. Shit. We ask about bullshit and dumb shit or whatever. We don't ask nothing about no damn law. Like what? Hell. Mm. So, listen. So, when it comes to civil claims, you know that the burden is what? Preponderance of the evidence, okay? That's how low it is, okay? When it comes to, I'll just give you something to think about. When it comes to the criminal side, preponderance of the evidence is the first burden of proof, right? And then you got clear and convincing, and then you got beyond reasonable doubt. Okay, beyond reasonable doubt is the highest burden of proof. Okay, so but with civil, it's just preponderance of the evidence. So yeah, so she could be fishing as well. All right, so this is gonna work as a two for her. She may get some money out of the deal, and she's definitely going to get information that wasn't previously known, okay? Because we do know that the investigation, either it wasn't complete or it was completed and some of the stuff wasn't turned over to her or what have you. What she may be able to do is, based on what she retrieved from this civil litigation, she may be able to roll that into either her appeal or the writ of habeas corpus when you get there, if it may show that there was some prosecutorial misconduct going on or a violation of his rights or something, okay? Something that she can build a legal argument on. So, hey, when I tell you this lady here thinks of every goddamn thing, y'all leave that goddamn lady alone. Asking about dumb shit. So let me put the paperwork up here. Because she need to be concentrating on this. This is what she needs to be focused on. Not no bullshit that y'all got going on. Because y'all drive me crazy. You know what? I be so scared to even go over there and look at her Twitter. Mm, 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 mm. Yes, honey. Karen J, don't let me play that song no damn more. Honey, I was so needed. When I tell you I turned her into a little bitty baby around them, they be like, "Ooh, come on, little bitty baby," because they know if I'm acting like I'm in need and shit, and like they are needed and wanted and shit like that, they know I ain't playing. And they come on. They be like, come on, hey, baby girl, you out, baby girl, baby girl. Okay. Hey, the hell. You don't came on there on the record. You don't sleep. Hey, Queen E. Queen E, you don't go to sleep either, girl. Huh? Hey, we can sleep later. Let me see what y'all saying real quick before I get to reading. Because, y'all, I got a mixed crowd today. Y'all be in here thugging and slugging and slugging and thugging. Let me see. Who say gonna free this a free R. Kelly? Huh? Wait, huh? It's gonna free R. Kelly. Well, let me see what she said on her Twitter. Hold on now. Wait a minute now. Let me read what she said on her Twitter. Lord have mercy. Jesus. When would this be over? Ooh. Mm. Pleasure. Musical pleasure. We want to. Hey, Sir Miguel, what's the name of that song? Uh, musical pleasure. Is that by Out somebody? To be musical pleasure. I don't know the words. Musical pleasure. Lakeside. Is that coming on the let's get it on. Let's get it on. On and around. I don't know if I'm mixing two songs together. I ain't riding that way, y'all at. And I'm quite goofy. Oh shit. I'm quite goofy. Okay, let me see if I can read this out. Hold on now. I ain't putting this up because I already got something up. So see if I can make this bigger. Bigger. All right. Let me see if I can get. All right. It says Grammy Award win. Okay, I guess this is a press release. Grammy Award winning artist Robert Kelly files lawsuit against the United States of America Bureau of Prison Officer and Tasha K for invasion of privacy and violation of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. You know what? Some of y'all may hmm some of y'all may find out yourself you know what happens when somebody file against you for invasion of privacy. I tried to tell you that was a real live motherfucking you know law and shit. But y'all want to go with public information. I'm trying to tell you about invasion of privacy. Don't worry about it. All right, let's see. It says, let me see if I can get it. It says Chicago. It says today, November 13th, 2023, the Bonjon Law Group filed a complaint on behalf of Robert Sylvester Kelly in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois against the United States of America and its employees, unknown BOP officers under the Federal Tort Claims Act and the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The complaint alleges that certain BOP officers conspired, oh shit, I can't see, with each other and a YouTube blogger. Oh Lord. Oh, okay. I thought that man say my boy. Okay, it says Latasha Kebe, known as Tasha K, to access and steal private and confidential information from BOP databases. Child, I'm on my knees trying to read this him. Related to Mr. Kelly, including email communications, recorded phone calls, trust account information. Ooh, she going there. Visitor log and attorney-client communications. The information was protected and wait a minute, protected and personal relating to Mr. Kelly's private affairs. It was disseminated. I'm sorry, I can't see. Disseminated to third parties and the general public, not only for pecuniary gain, I'm sorry, but for the purpose of, uh, is that in, is that interfering with Mr. Kelly's defense. I don't know what fucking kind of glasses are these where you put them on and you really can't see nothing far away. Wait a minute, let me see if I can put these glasses on. It gets blurry. Wait a minute. Interfering with Mr. Kelly's defense to pending criminal charges and to harass and harm him. Mr. Kelly must now bring this lawsuit to answer and justice, because despite opening an investigation into the serious misconduct, the DOJ ultimately declined to indict the wrongdoers and allowed the misconduct to continue. Oh, okay. All right. Now, remember when I said it's a low bar for what she must prove, right? Burden of proof. All right. A burden of proof and the standard of proof are two different things. The standard of proof deals with how convincing, all right, how convincing the facts and the facts and the evidence and everything must be. All right. The burden of proof just tells you who needs to prove it, right? Now I know y'all always have heard that it's the prosecutor's burden to prove, right? But when it shifts to the defendant, then they have to prove it. Okay, I explained that a couple times before. I really don't want to get into it, but based on certain defenses, then the burden shifts. A lot of times in financial crimes, the burden shifts. So, oh yeah, we talk about, my fake ass. Me and Tony talks about me locking folks up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now I don't know if y'all want to take it, but somebody that's known me since we've been knowing each other since we were 12 and 13. Our motherfuckers just know me on YouTube. I don't know, but whatever. Whatever works with your ass works for your ass. So let me come around now. Let me come around now where you are. Yeah. So what y'all think about that? What y'all think about that face sheet? I'm right here to see y'all comments. Hold on. Let me scroll it down. What y'all think about that face sheet, y'all? What y'all think about that face sheet? Do you think that she could is if she could prove any of that stuff? Do you think any of that stuff is true? Cause she did a good job writing it up. I mean, will anything that the government reveal or gets revealed during that civil lawsuit, do you think it will support her accusations? I don't want to listen. If you are an enemy, I don't want to hear nothing I'm saying in this life coming out your motherfucking mouth as if you are the teacher. And we know that your motherfucking ass don't know no teachers, no school, or none of that. Now, if I ain't got no beef with you, you're more than welcome. That's how we gonna do it. Cause if that's the case, you should have said it before I did. So anyway, yeah. So you see her face sheet, right? She alleged a lot of shit in that face sheet, what I just read. And she should have served that cease and desist to wipe her ass. Oh, save that cease and desist to wipe her ass. Lord have mercy. Baby, right. Oh, Lakeside Fantastic Voyage. Earth, they had on Earth, Wind, and Fire. Okay. Now listen, I was singing something shit. I know sometimes I be tying two songs in together. And I don't be knowing what I'm singing. But yeah, so let me read what she says. So it says, United States District Court, Northern District of Illinois, Eastern Division. It says Robert S. Kelly versus United States of America. Ooh, she's on ass. Okay. Unknown BOP Officer A. Unknown John and Jane Doe BOP officers. So it's two more officers. So it's Officer A and it's a John and Jane Doe. I thought it could have been the parents at first glance. No, these are two additional unknown officers, BOP officers. And Tasha motherfucking King. Girl, you got something to talk about Thursday whenever you come on. Complaint. It says plaintiff Robert S. Kelly by his undersigned attorney for his complaint against the United States of America, unknown BOP Officer A, defendant BOP Officer A, unknown John and Jane Doe BOP officers, collectively BOP defendants, and Latasha Keeby, also known as Tasha K. Introduction. Plaintiff sues the United States of America, unknown BOP officer, also known as Officer A, unknown John and Jane Doe BOP officers, and Latasha Keeby for negligence, invasion of privacy, conversion, civil conspiracy, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and willful and wanton conduct brought under the Federal Tort Claims Act. It says plaintiff also brings suit against the defendant, BOP Officer A, for violation of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. Okay, so these are acts that I'm not familiar with, right? Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. That sounds like something recent. So hold on for a minute. Let me see if I can look that up to see what are, because it should be some type of um test, or it tells us the violations or whatever it is. So, and that way we can see, could they have possibly whatever they've done that we've known they did, could they possibly violated this particular act? Let's see. Let's see, what is this? Okay. I'm trying to figure out what is this. Okay, policy. Okay, flaws or inequities that are currently consistent. Hold on now. Is this a hold on, hold on. Oh wait a minute. Okay, let me see what this is. What is this? Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, where you get that? Where you get that act from? I'm sorry, y'all. I just need. I'm trying to find out where you get this act from, because this would be an example of maybe a secondary source of law. Because I'm trying to distinguish: is this something in law, or so? Let me look. Let me see. This may loosely be an example of secondary law. Because okay, the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. Okay, no, she's right. Okay, so wait a minute. No, hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a minute, because I'm gonna tie it together for you, because I'm trying to see, because I'm not familiar with this particular this Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. Okay, but so we need to find out, is it something that is falling up under the government, any authority, right? Either state or federal, or is this some type of independent council that has this, has adopted or has created this particular act, okay? So just give me 1 minute. I'll try to figure this out. Ambiguity. Okay, and it supports wholesale reforms of CFAA, in particular the violation of website terms of service should not be federal crime. Hold on. The breadth and ambiguity of the CFAA are deeply troubling. NACDL supports wholesale reform of the CFAA and, in particular, believes violations of website terms of service should not be federal crimes. Hmm? NACDL opposes any additional expansion of the CFAA and is actively working to reform the CFAA through amicus report, coalition building, and legislative advocacy. Uh, uh, okay. All right, Jago. Hold on, y'all. Give me one momento. Okay. All right. Now this is what I'm familiar with. 18 USC Code 1030. All right, which is the fraud and related activity in connections. Okay, connections with computers. Okay, yeah, 18 USC 1030. Yeah, I had to do a little digging. Sorry, y'all. I had to get to it, and I'll come back and explain to you what I am talking about. All right. Under 18 USC Section 1030, right, it's the provisions of Computer and Fraud Act. All right. There, it lists several different offenses and the sentence. Okay, like obtaining national security information, accessing a computer and obtaining information, trespassing in a government computer, accessing a computer to defraud and obtain value, recklessly damaging by intentional access, trafficking in passwords, and extortion involving computers, attempt and conspiracy to commit such an offense, and um, what else? Negligently causing damage and loss by intentional access. So those are the hosts. With technology advances come a host of new and novel legal issues. Increases in computer availability and mainstream uses have propelled government regulations of computer conduct into overdrive. Over the course of 30 years, federal computer crimes went from non existent to touching on every aspect of computer activity for the intensive and occasional users alike. Okay. Okay. All right. So they go back to what I know as the legal the legal the I'm sorry, the penal code, okay, for what she's talking about, which is the 18 USC section 1030, okay? And that is the Comprehensive Crime Control Act. All right. All right, which started back in mid 80s, okay? And it touches upon pretty much every and regulates every type of illegal activity that you can do on the internet. Okay. All right. So okay. So and then a couple years later, then they passed this CFAA. Okay. Okay. So and it was amended. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we want to look for those things, right? Why do we look for those things? Because remember, we deal with mandatory law, primary law, secondary law. Okay. Mandatory law is that which must be followed. So those are the statutes, the laws, and all of that, the stuff that I just read. So we want to make sure that she is quoting something that isn't and I'm not shitting on case law, okay? Because we the legal system depends on case law, but case law does not trump mandatory law and primary law. It just does not. Okay. Case law is based off of precedents and the authorities. Okay, that creates and the precedent is nothing more than a judicial decision. So, and I think sometimes I take you guys through how I would process it if I received an indictment or any type of claim in the office. If I'm in office, right? And what I would start looking for. Okay. I'm starting to look for what mandatory law, things of that nature. I'm trying to see what hurdles. and how high those hurdles are. Okay, you talking about start saying you violated the Constitution and shit like that, and they start throwing out them codes and amendments and shit like that. Then I know that, hey, you okay, rather than supporting their arguments solely on case law, which is good. That I'm not, I don't take nothing from that. But in my head, I put it in order. Okay, because if the statutory language is plain and clear or whatever, when the judge is asked to interpret it, they may just expound on that statutory language rather than making a independent and detailed interpretation of what they believe that law intended to say, intended to, control, intended to do. You know what I'm saying? So, you just have to do those things. It's just by habit and training. So I'm sorry when I be stopping to do all that. I just have to do a little digging to see where we're at because we don't have his records. We don't have the files, whatever. We just try to put it together the best way we can. And with the help of y'all, thought provoking questions and comments, honey. Shit, we have to get it done. So, all right. So let me see now. Where were we? So let me go back to the document. Okay. And it says, so plaintiff also brings suit against the defendant, BOP Officer A, for violation of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act, CFAA. Does she bring it? Hold on. Let's see. Plaintiff is a high-profile prisoner of the Bureau of Prisons. He is a Grammy Award winning recording artist and a nationally recognized celebrity. As with all prisoners, but particularly because of the plaintiff's status, the United States of America, through the BOP, had a duty to protect plaintiff and his private and sensitive information to ensure that its employees did not exploit plaintiff for financial gain or for any other reason. The defendant United States of America breached its duty of care to the plaintiff when it allowed countless BOP officers to access plaintiff's confidential information without any legal basis to do so. The defendant, United States of America, knew that defendant BOP Officer A and other defendant John and Jane Doe BOP officers routinely accessed plaintiff private information from its system and divulged private information to third parties for monetary gain, clout, or simple harassment. Okay, see, now that's her allegation there. All right. Up until this day, we haven't received any proof of that, the monetary gain, clout, or simple harassment. Okay, especially the monetary gain. Clout, that's subject to one's interpretation of somebody's behavior, right? Then because you got to determine somebody's clout chasing. And what else she said? And simple harassment. Okay. Because of the United States of America's breach, at least 60 BOP officers made unauthorized access to plaintiff sensitive, confidential, and private information maintained by the BOP on its electronic system known as TrueView. Some of those BOP officers either shared and or sold that information to third parties, including members of the media and witnesses in plaintiff criminal prosecution. Now, I don't recall a lot of this, but remember, this is a what? A persuasive brief. Okay? I'm not saying what she's saying isn't the truth. I'm just saying that this is a persuasive brief. But I don't remember none of this. I don't even remember none of this being said in the motion to compel. I got all kinds of snacks in here. Okay. Defendant unknown BOP Officer A accessed plaintiff private BOP records, True records, including email communications, visiting lists, inmate trust account information, and recorded phone calls with third parties and plaintiff's attorneys without authority to do so. The information was private and concerned personal matters, and it was not public information. Now, the government is probably, probably already has the information to either, prove or disprove this. Because again, start thinking. I don't recall her allegations that they heard his phone calls and stuff. Maybe they did. Maybe she did put that in there, but I don't remember that. So it would be interesting. It would be interesting to know if his phone calls were overheard by the BOP officers and all them other people accessed that way. Okay. After unlawfully accessing the foregoing protected information, defendant BOP Officer A unlawfully downloaded the information and sold said information to defendant Kiwi. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be good. This ain't gonna be a slugger um fest, because now these are some serious accusations. I think they were saying, Tasha K was saying that she ain't never get no money and all this type of stuff. So this is gonna be real good. To defendant Kiwi, a popular YouTube blogger with over 1 million subscribers who published the private information publicly without identifying how she received it. Defendant Kiwi rallied her massive following to harass the plaintiff with the use of the stolen information and created chaos in plaintiff's personal life, even using the information to influence witnesses in plaintiff's EDNY criminal prosecution. On information and belief, the stolen information. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. This boy sent me something. Tony sent me his daughter's little prom picture, child. Let me start over. Let me not get distracted. Okay, defendants keep rallied her massive following to harass the plaintiff with the use of the stolen information and created chaos in plaintiff's personal life, even using the information to influence witnesses in plaintiff's EDNY criminal prosecution. On information and belief, the stolen information was shared with and used by prosecutors from United States Attorney's Officer as a tool to influence witnesses against plaintiff. Oh, so this is prosecutorial misconduct. Now remember, baby, we be on it. Now y'all heard my flashback, and I clearly talked about prosecutorial misconduct. Okay, that's why I lean toward the BOP. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I cannot work. I cannot work. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I cannot work. Nope. I'm tired. Y'all got me off 5 days. I'm be off 5 days. Uh-uh. I'm sorry, y'all. Everybody in Mammy harassing me. Okay, where was I? Okay, so remember, I said, and I just played my flashback about, I said it before when we first read the motion to compel, that she was trying to make it prosecutorial misconduct by invoking, violations of possible violation of the Brady Act, or maybe the prosecutors did that knowing where she was going with it, and you know, just overall in general prosecutorial misconduct if you're saying that all of this happened on the between the investigation and the prosecutors watch. Okay, that would be prosecutorial misconduct because it does start at the investigative level. Okay, so boom, ghost off Angie. So and then she says, so the sale of the information yielded profits that neither defendant BOP Officer A nor defendant Kebe were entitled to and which belonged to the plaintiff, if anyone. The Department of Justice of the Inspector General investigation initiated a secret investigation into the unauthorized access of plaintiff sensitive information. The department did not inform plaintiff of the investigation and never has. Plaintiff later learned that the investigation resulted in the issuance of a search warrant for a BOP computer used by defendant BOP Officer A and forensics and analysts, of the and a forensic analyst of the computer. Analysis of the computer. Sorry, y'all. Ooh. According to an affidavit of Special Agent Matt Loke of the Department of Justice, later obtained by plaintiff's attorney, probable cause existed to believe that defendant BOP Officer A committed a criminal violation of 18 U.S.C. Section 1030. Bam! What I was just talking about, okay? When I went and looked um at that, the other that redefined um, computer crime that she referenced, that act she referenced. I told you the 18 USC 1030. That's what I'm familiar with. That's what we always was stamping with. All that other extra shit, that's handled by others. We've just pretty much concerned about that code if when it ended up, you know, in our area, right? So it says that is unauthorized access of a computer to obtain information from the Federal Bureau of Prisons. No charges were brought against defendant BOP Officer A, and the government has refused to reveal any details about the investigation, including the identity of Officer A. In short, there has been a cover up of the rampant BOP misconduct that is ongoing. Even after this so-called investigation, unlawful access of plaintiff TrueView records continued, even after being put on notice of repeated violations of the CFAA by BOP employees. The United States failed to protect plaintiff and breached its duty to protect his private and sensitive information. For example, defendant unknown John or Jane Doe, BOP officer, made an unauthorized access to plaintiff TrueView records and obtained information about plaintiff trust accounts fund in August of 2022. That unknown defendant, BOP officer, divulged the information to a journalist for the Washington Post who published the personal information. The publication not only placed plaintiff in a false light, falsely suggesting he was concealing his resources. The money were actually generous gifts from his loyal fan base, but resulting in the DOJ confiscating nearly all of plaintiff monies held in his prison trust account, over $25,000. And see, I told you how she writes, right? She will, she on on she's on one thing, right? She's making one point. But if there's anything that she can reach back and tie in, maybe something she's already argued and it fell flat or whatever, she's gonna find a way to rope it in again, right? Make sure that it's fresh and it's in her argument as something consistent that she want to keep addressing, throughout her post conviction activity. Even we saw that when she was doing it during the trial. We saw how she did that. So, okay, so the plaintiff was forced to pay for legal services to litigate the unjustified taking of the money, an issue that is now pending before the Second Circuit Court of Appeals. Plaintiff maintains that the DOJ had no authority to confiscate those funds, which would have not occurred in any event if the information was not leaked to the public by a defendant unknown John or Jane Doe BOP officer. Defendant BOP officers committed the torts of invasion of privacy, conversion, civil conspiracy, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and willful and wanton misconduct. The defendant BOP officers, including defendant BOP Officer A, also committed violations of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. Plaintiff suffered a multitude of loss and damages as a result of the defendant United States of America's negligence and the torts committed by defendant BOP Officer A and the other unknown John or Jane Doe BOP officers, including but not limited to legal fees, emotional and psychological stress. B. Sparingly, losses in excess of $5,000 accrued as a result of the CFAA violation committed by defendant BOP Officer A. The conduct, the misconduct resulted in an internal investigation by the BOP, an investigation by the DOJ and OIG, and both the seizure and examination of a BOP computer hard drive, jurisdiction and venue. Hold on a minute. Ooh. Jurisdiction and venue. This court has subject matter jurisdiction over the matter pursuant to 28 U.S.C. Section 1331, and that this action arises under the laws of the United States of America and is premised on the acts and omission of the defendants acting under color of federal law. The court further has subject matter jurisdiction pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 1030, which permits 1030G, which permits an individual who suffers damage by reason of violation of the CFAA to bring a private cause of action. The action is timely filed where it is brought within 2 years of the discovery of the damage. This court further has subject matter jurisdiction over this matter pursuant to 28 USC Section 1346B, where plaintiff sues the defendant, the United States of America, for money damages for injury caused by the negligent and wrongful acts and employees of the government while acting within the course and scope of their office or employment under the circumstances where the defendant is a private person would be liable to the plaintiff. Sorry, y'all, I'm still kind of sleepy. All right, 17. Jurisdiction founded upon the federal law is proper in that this action is premised on federal causes of action under the Federal Tort Claims Act, FTCA, pursuant to 28 U.S.C. Section 2671. Pursuant to FTCA, plaintiff filed a notice of claim on November 14, 2022, and served his claim to the appropriate federal agency for administrative settlement under FTCA, requesting, is that $1 million? Okay. Or more. By a letter dated June 15, 2023, plaintiff claim was denied in writing by the North Central Regional Office of the Federal Bureau of Prisons, and such denial was sent by certified mail to the plaintiff counsel. And this shows the claim number. This action is timely pursuant to 28 U.S.C. Section 2401B, in that it was presented to appropriate federal agency within 2 years of accrual and this action was filed within 6 months of the receipt of the certified letter sent by the federal agency denying the claim. All right, so right now they're just trying to establish, or she's trying to establish, that she's within the statute of limitations to bring this, and that this is the correct court to file it in, right? So that's why she's going through all this jurisdiction, venue, and statute of limitations specific specifications to make sure that the court knows that this is the right place and it's timely. And it says the court also enjoys supplemental jurisdiction if necessary under 28 U.S.C. Section 1367 in connection with claims against defendant Kibi, who, if not acting as a contractor for the federal government, is liable for claims that are so related to claims in the action with such or original jurisdiction that um, they form part of the same case or controversy. Okay, so let me explain this a little bit, right? All right, when you this lady here, baby, I got to cut the fan on, baby. This lady here, God damn, she a damn sure she a female, baby. This lady here is a what? Pit fucking bull. Hold on, let me tell you why. Anytime I moonlight as a contractor with the government, or anybody moonlight with as a contractor with the government, um, we're not liable for certain things, right? But you have occasions where you know a person may bring a claim and include your ass in there, right? Because they saying fuck that. They're like, judge, okay, because of the duties she performed right along the side of, of a regular employee, or, she had access to what the regular employees had, we say that she functioned as a regular employee. All right, check this out. This was slick as hell. This was slick as hell. That is something that always get an attorney always try to rope in contractors, because a lot of work is being done by contractors, right, with the federal government. Tell you what she just did. She said that defendant Kibi, who, if not acting as a contractor, now acting as. Let me tell you what. So now acting. So now I just defined to you what how contractors may be treated if there's a claim that comes in the office and they want to attach your ass, to it, because maybe they feel like your ass is liable too, right? Or maybe your actions, if that attorney is fishing for information from an investigation or whatever, and you did some work on it, so she wants to know about your motherfucking activity too. All right, that's if you are a contractor on paper, whatever. She's saying he be acting as a contractor. Let me tell you what she know. She know that Tasha K is not a contractor for the government. However, she's saying her actions, her being involved in the whole email and shit like that, right? Her what she says her role was, what Jabo says Tasha K role was, could say that she was acting as a contractor. Listen, acting as a contractor based on your activities, okay? And a contractor based on your activities. A judge can look at that and see, and may think that, okay, may make a determination or judgment or ruling that you in fact are a contractor, or or an employee. Sometimes a judge can, because of your activities, can consider you an employee, even though you're not. This woman here, this woman here is good. She will be up all motherfucking night on their ass. Yes, this woman here, she ain't missing shit. Damn, damn. I done sat up. Oh, oh, I'm about to have a legal orgasm. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yes, yes. So listen. So by that, she's also justifying why Tasha K is being named and as a part of this claim. Why she should be, rather, based on her actions and her capacity, how she functioned, her what her activity was, and all that bullshit. A judge can say, hey, although you ain't getting no paycheck from them, whatever, you function as an employee would. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Tasha, oh girl, I don't know, girl. You might, Tasha. I don't know. Based on what Sylvia was saying, you might not. Oh, Sylvia and the lead attorney, you might not want to bring those them same attorneys with you, baby, on this. I don't know. Anyway, okay, let me keep going. Ooh, shit. It says, okay. So let me go back a little bit. So, defendant Kibi, who, if not acting as a contractor for the federal government, is liable for claims that are so related to the claims in the action within such original jurisdiction that they form part of the same case of controversy. Venue is proper in this district pursuant to 28 U.S.C. sections 1391B and 1391C, as defendants do business in this judicial district, and a substantial part of the events giving rise to the claim occurred in this judicial district. Y'all know I get tired when I get excited. Says parties. Plaintiff Robert Sylvester Kelly is a 56-year-old Chicago native. He is indisputably the king of R&B. He is currently an inmate incarcerated in the Butler Federal Correctional Center in Butner, North Carolina. At times relevant to this complaint, plaintiff was an inmate at the Metropolitan Correctional Center in Chicago, Illinois. Defendant United States of America is subject to suit for injury caused by the negligent and wrongful acts and omission of employees of the government while acting within the course and scope of their office and employment under the circumstances where the defendant, if a private person, would be liable to the plaintiff pursuant to the FTCA. At all times material to this action, unknown BOP officer, known as Officer A, was a federal BOP disciplinary hearing officer and law enforcement official employed by the BOP with access to the BOP's TrueView system. Although plaintiff does not know the true identity of Officer A, the BOP does. She is the officer identified in the search warrant application and affidavit of Agent Matt Lowe that was provided to plaintiff by the United States Attorney's Office in June 2022 during plaintiff prosecution in the Northern District of Illinois. At all times material to this action, unknown John and Jane Doe BOP officers were BOP officers assigned to the Chicago MCC and perhaps other BOP institutions with access to the BOP's TrueView system. Although plaintiff does not know the identities of the 60 different BOP officers who made unauthorized access to his confidential information, the BOP does. Plaintiff sues each and every BOP officer who accessed his confidential information without authority and whose identities are available from the BOP. At all times, material to this action, Latasha Keeby is a resident of Lawrenceville, Georgia. Keeby is a popular YouTube host with a YouTube channel called Unwind with Tasha K. She was she broadcast I'm sorry. She broadcasts content to 1.3 million subscribers across the country, including in Chicago, Illinois. Let me come right here real quick and check on y'all. Make sure y'all understood what I'm saying. What's up, girl, Melanie? So, hey, Queen Christy. So, y'all understood what I'm saying? How she is kind of cover. I don't want to say covering her ass, but that's a term that y'all can understand. Okay, just in case the judge may be questioning, all right, well, why is this person in this claim? Why this, whatever. She's justifying all the positions by their activity, okay, by what they did, how they function, how they will be may be liable, may be responsible. Okay. I sure appreciate it, but guess what? I'm gonna need y'all to like me up. So this bullshit people are y'all let him being good. Cause I'm scared to go get something to drink. Y'all let him being good. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, I'm back, honey. I went ahead and took care of that bathroom problem 2 hours. I was out. Okay. So you know what I'm gonna do, and you be having so many people talk about what you do, um, in the legal aspect or whatever, and then they try to, I ain't never seen people talk about, oh, I ain't gonna talk about the case. I ain't come out here to talk about the law. I ain't come out, and yet be trying to do it, or whatever. So I'm gonna send what they said on over there to Bonjean so she can get a good motherfucking laugh. I sure am. I'm a show your motherfucking asses about hating on my motherfucking ass. Yep, we gonna all laugh. ain't what we supposed to be doing, right? Nobody takes it serious, right? We gonna all laugh, okay? Laughing is harmless, right? we gonna laugh, yes. But some laughs are embarrassing ass laughs that I wouldn't want. And damn sure no laughs that when you speak make you like a damn fool. Yeah, you fucking crazy. Yeah, but anyway, she be taking care of her business. Now, I'm not saying that no other attorney wouldn't have done the same thing. That's not what I'm saying. But with her, let me tell you, I keeps it real. With a lot of this stuff, now with this, because this is a civil claim, this is a little different, okay? But if this was still on the criminal, level, right? If it's still on the criminal level, and then we know the elements that must be met when it comes to the criminal cause of action, then um you know I would say that this is reaching, maybe still a little reaching even for civil, because there's a lot, even though the bar is low, there's still a lot in here that she must prove. And I don't know if anything was sold, or what, all everything that she alleges. I don't know if all that happens, and all that happened. And I don't know if a judge will look at Tasha K's role in this, her activities, her access, and see her as a contractor. Okay, I don't know if that would be the case. Okay, but listen. You got to try. You got to try. And she's very bold. Because some, with knowing the roles and what happened or whatever, someone even went here. But she trying. So I like that. Okay, facts. Plaintiff was arrested in the United States District Court, Northern District of Illinois, on July 11, 2019, in connection with a 13-count indictment, United States versus Kelly 19 CR 567. Shortly thereafter, plaintiff was separately indicted in the United States District Court for the Eastern District of New York in connection with the RICO charges brought under case number 19 CR 286. After his arrest, plaintiff was detained in the Metropolitan Correction Center in Chicago for nearly 2 years until he was transferred to the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, New York, to face trial in the EDNY case in and around June 21st, 2021. During this period of time, plaintiff was a pretrial detainee. While detained in the MCC in and around January 2020, plaintiff's longtime girlfriend, Jane Doe, began behaving in a hostile and accusatory fashion toward plaintiff. Wait a minute, she going there with this shit? With Jane Doe? Oh, shit, this one got good. Now, wait a minute. She is going there, y'all. See, y'all can see. See the difference? See how her story is? Now, she's the plaintiff. Okay, so she has a story. See how her story is chalked with a bunch of allegations, a bunch of questionable legal arguments. Okay, all right. She's talking about Jane Doe was furious and whatever. Okay, she didn't make that, or well, that was this is New York, and New York was handled by other attorneys, but there's no attorneys on that side that made this particular argument. Okay, one, they wouldn't have. I don't care if she was there. Okay, because one, the standards and all of that would it. I don't even want to get into it, right? Because you're supposed to lay out what the evidence would show you, and you trying to counter the facts is that was introduced to the case by the prosecutors, and there would be no room to talk about nowhere in there. Plus, it doesn't even matter on a factual, you know, on a factual matter. It wouldn't be material to the case. So, nothing about him having a hostile girlfriend or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, if maybe if the prosecutors would have opened the door to, her feelings toward the defendant or whatever, maybe that could have been on cross. You know what I'm saying? He would go down a line of questioning to get to her hostility towards the defendant, then leading the jury to possibly believe that, hey, she was mad and maybe she is not telling the truth when it comes to what she's saying about Mr. Kelly on the stand. Okay. So I just want y'all to kind of get a feel. And I'm sorry to keep stopping, but I want y'all to kind of get a feel of what's going on, because I don't want nobody, because say they're talking about somebody's hollering that this is going to free R. Kelly. This is a civil matter. Okay. Now, maybe what she's trying to get is some information that will later on play in some of his, his cases that he would have his appeals, and then he is rid of habeas corpus, right? Maybe. All right, but they still have to go through the same legal process. Okay, so but I just want to show y'all the difference. Okay, the bar is low, so you might hear anything. Doesn't mean that what y'all they've been running out here when the case was going, and on the criminal side has a proper legal argument on the criminal side. Okay, please keep that in mind. I don't want to cuss y'all the fuck out. Oh shit. Okay, so it says while detained in the MCC in and around January 2020, plaintiff's longtime girlfriend Jane Doe began behaving in a hostile and accusatory fashion towards the plaintiff without explanation. Jane Doe was furious with plaintiff and unexpectedly began causing stress and conflict in the relationship. These arguments related to money issues, romantic issues, and other highly personal issues. Plaintiff later learned that in and around that time, Jane Doe abruptly began cooperating with the government, which led to her becoming the government's star witness against him in the EDNY prosecution. In and around that time, Defendant Kibi, a popular YouTube blogger, began publishing information to her 1.1 million subscribers and other viewers' private information about the plaintiff to which she should not have had access. Defendant Kibi did not reveal how she received that confidential information. Just by the just by way of example, on November 7, 2019, Defendant Kibi posted a video on YouTube titled R. Kelly Can't Control His Girlfriends While Behind Bars. Kibi told her viewers that the information came from a phone tap somewhere. Kiva disclosed information that appeared to come from plaintiff prison calls with Jane Doe and his girlfriend J.S. Kiwi appeared to disclose private and personal information about plaintiff romantic relationships. Defendant Kiwi proceeded to divulge to her YouTube viewers the contents of plaintiff prison phone calls with his girlfriend and other email communications about his private life and legal issues with numerous people, visitors log and trust account information on numerous other occasions, and without disclosing from where she received that information or how she received that information. Plaintiff was incarcerated and had no ability to watch Kiwi's YouTube channel or learn the specific information that was being said by defendant Kiwi. At one point, plaintiff visited with Jane Doe and was shocked and confused when Jane Doe accused him of making certain statements concerning his personal life that were only shared with plaintiff lawyer at the time. Jane Doe refused to divulge how she received the information, but claimed that she was privy to plaintiff's conversations with his attorneys. Plaintiff had no idea how certain private information was making its way into the public domain. In early 2020, the BOP went on a complete lockdown as a result of the pandemic for a year. Attorney visits were conducted entirely by phone call and eventually Zoom visits, and face to face visits did not resume until late 2022. It is unclear how many plaintiff attorney client communications were shared with third parties by defendant BOP Officer A, or why those communications were being recorded at all. In June 2021, plaintiff was transferred to the MDC in Brooklyn, New York, to stand trial in his RICO prosecution. His federal RICO trial commenced on August 9, 2021. A jury returned a verdict against him on September 27, 2021. Plaintiff current counsel filed an appearance in the EDNY case in October 2021 for the purpose of handling post-trial motions and the eventual appeal. Her role expanded after plaintiff's original trial lawyers withdrew from the EDNY case by January 2022. Undersigned counsel filed an appearance in the Northern District case on February 18, 2022, and with her legal team began preparing for plaintiff's Northern District trial scheduled to commence in August. After counsel's legal team received information about the unauthorized and illegal stealing of plaintiff private information, counsel sought discovery from the government. Okay, so they are kind of trying to explain their delay in jumping on this whole BLP issue because they know that it was out sometime, I guess, whenever it initially happened, and it initially happened during the time frame of the New York case. So she's trying to get ahead of why it didn't come out, you know, during the New York case, which is, kind of not covering for his New York team, but just giving an explanation, right? Because with a lot of, you know, um, objections you must raise, it must be done in a timely fashion, right? If not, then it'll get denied by being, time barred or what have you, right? So, like pre-trial motions, any 12, any Rule 12 things must be done pre-trial. So, okay, it says on June 14, 2022, attorneys for the government produced to plaintiff's counsel an application for affidavit for a search warrant under the case caption in the matter of the search of the HP desk computer bearing serial number, blah, blah, blah. The materials did not include plaintiff's name or any BOP officer name. Neither plaintiff nor his counsel had access to the anonymously filed search warrant application and affidavit until it was produced by the government on June 14, 2022. The government refused to provide any additional information despite plaintiff's request. According to the materials produced in June 2022, Special Agent of the Department of Justice of the Inspector General Matlock executed an affidavit in support of a search warrant for a computer located in the Northern District of Illinois related to a violation of 18 U.S.C. Section 1030A2B, that is, unauthorized access of a computer by obtaining information from the Federal Bureau of Prisons. Agent Lux averred that the OIG received information from the BOP that unknown BOP officer A was suspected of accessing sensitive law enforcement information maintained on the BOP's electronic systems and providing that sensitive information to an individual who then released the information on social media platforms. Specifically, the warden of the MCC in Chicago reported an allegation of staff misconduct to the BOP Officer of Internal Affairs when MCC staff became aware of that unknown BOP officer, including defendant BOP Officer A, had stolen plaintiff sensitive information from the BOP's electronic system, known as the TrueView system, without authority to do so. The BOP True View system is an application that contains information on inmates, including inmate emails, inmate telephone calls, inmate visitation lists, and inmate funds. The TrueView system contains information from various other applications and systems existing on BOP's network infrastructure. The information available on TrueView includes information from BOP application TruePhone, the inmate's telephone system, which houses recording of inmates' telephone calls. Agent Lux's investigation showed that unknown BOP Officer A had not only made unauthorized access to plaintiffs' TrueView records, but stole information from the records, downloaded information, and then divulged that information to YouTube blogger Defendant Keevy. Defendant Keevy then revealed that stolen and sensitive information to the general public and to the specific third parties, including Jane Doe. On information and belief, Defendant Keevy and other unknown individuals brought the information from defendant unknown BOP officer A. The information consisted inter alia private conversations between plaintiff and Jane Doe and his girlfriend J.S. And inter alia means amongst all things or other things. It says the communications related to personal and private relationship matters, financial issues, and even attorney-client matters. Although plaintiff did not know at the time how Jane Doe obtained the information, when plaintiff had the opportunity to learn from the contents of the agent's Locke's affidavit, he deduced that the information had been stolen by the unknown defendant BOP officer, sold to defendant Keevy, and then exploited for profit when defendant Keevy divulged it to the public and to other third parties, including Jane Doe. Defendant Keevy, Defendant Keevy recently admitted on one of her broadcasts that she did not obtain information from the defendant BOP Officer A and not only disseminated the information publicly, but provided additional information to Jane Doe and others, including Jane Doe's family members, for the purpose of interfering with plaintiff's criminal prosecutions. The release of this private information on the internet created a feeding frenzy about plaintiff's personal life, his relationship with Jane Doe and J.S., and resulted in the termination of certain important relationships that plaintiff enjoyed with other individuals. The unauthorized release of the information led to a physical fight between Jane Doe and JS that made national news. The theft of thousands of dollars and chaos and discord and plaintiff like, oh, they talking about, I guess, the money behind the blue couch. Oh, this some ghetto ass shit here. It says, furthermore, because information about plaintiff visiting lists and trust fund balances became public view news, plaintiff was no longer able to enjoy certain important and supportive relationships with people. And when they're talking about the trust fund balances, she's either talking about what was held there at the prison, that money, or what was held in his attorney's office, whatever funds or whatever. Okay, it's one or the other. Most likely the one at the prison. So not trust fund, trust fund. So don't think that R. Kelly got some trust fund. And yeah, I got M&Ms in my mouth. I'm doing everything to keep some weight on. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me start over. Furthermore, became information about plaintiff visiting lists and trust fund balances became public news. Plaintiff was no longer able to enjoy certain important and supportive relationships with people. Defendant Kiwi related released the names of certain individuals who supported plaintiff, publicly shamed those people, calling them enablers, and interfered with those relationships. Understandably, plaintiff associates did not wish to be harassed or have their employment put in jeopardy because of the illegal conduct of defendants BOP Officer A and Kiwi. Plaintiff suffered significant emotional distress as a result of the release of this information and further word about what other private information was in the hands of third parties. Both before and even after plaintiff learned about Agent Locke's affidavit, plaintiff spent sleepless nights distressed and confused how his private conversations had been leaked to the public and who was responsible for it. Importantly, plaintiff suffered emotional distress because he did not feel at liberty to freely speak with his attorneys. Plaintiff learned that his attorney-client communications were not only recorded, but information from those calls were released to Jane Doe and presumably others. Plaintiff did not and still does not know the extent to which his private information has been divulged publicly. Agent Luck's investigation revealed that from the period of July 15, 2019 through January 8, 2020, 60 different BOP officers had accessed plaintiff TrueView records, including defendant unknown BOP Officer A. Indeed, defendant unknown BOP Officer A engaged in unauthorized access to plaintiff TrueView records a whopping 153 times. To this day, plaintiff still does not know the extent of his damages, injuries, and loss, and the government has refused to disclose to the plaintiff information about what the investigation revealed and the precise nature of the stolen information. Agent Locke's investigation showed that private and sensitive information from plaintiff tribute records became part of the defendant Kiwi's content in her Instagram post on January 12, 2020, in videos on November 7, 2019, November 8, 2019, and December 22, 2019. The information included private information about plaintiff literacy, his medical issues, private information about his romantic relationships. At no point did defendant Kiwi reveal the identity of the person who provided her with the information. Indeed, oh Lord, what happened? Okay, indeed, Indeed, the identity of the individual who revealed the information to defendant Kibi remains a mystery until today. Agent Luck's investigation further showed that unknown BOP officer A stole plaintiff's records from the TrueView system, scanned those records, and then emailed that scan to third parties, including defendant Kibi. The content of those materials were published on defendant Kibi's YouTube channel. Defendant unknown BOP officer A was not the only BOP officer who engaged in unauthorized access of plaintiff's private records. Indeed, Agent Lux reported that at least 6 BOP officers had made unauthorized access to plaintiff's confidential TrueView records during a 6-month period. The BOP knows the precise identity of those officers, as do the officers who engaged in this unauthorized conduct. Even after the BOP discovered these rampant violations of the CFAA, they allowed the behavior to continue. The plaintiff learned that in and around August 4th, 2022, an unknown BOP officer made an unauthorized access to his TrueView records and obtained information about plaintiff's inmate funds. That unknown BOP officer leaked information about the balance of funds in his trust account to a journalist for the Washington Post who published an article with the stolen information provided by defendant unknown BOP officer. Immediately after the journalist divulged the information, the funds in the plaintiff's trust account were confiscated by United States Attorney's Office. So they're talking about, so the trust account they were talking about was the one at the BOP. Okay. Plaintiff was forced to hire counsel to litigate whether the U.S. Attorney's Office had the right to confiscate the funds where no restitution judgment had been entered against plaintiff, and he was not arrested for paying any court order fees and costs. Plaintiff promptly filed a notice of claim on November 14, 2022, and served his claim to the appropriate federal agency for administrative settlement under the FTCA, requesting $1 million or more. Oh, it's one extra zero in there. So is it 10 million? It's 1 million, not 10 million. They got an extra zero and the commas off. It says by letter dating June 15, 2023, plaintiff claim was denied in writing by North Central Regional Office of the Federal Bureau of Prisons, and such denial was sent by certified mail to the to the plaintiff's counsel. Yo, I'm sleepy as hell. Says this complaint comes less than 6 months after plaintiff claim was denied. Causes of action, okay? First cause of action, negligence against the defendant, United States of America. Says plaintiff repeats and realleges all of the paragraphs in this complaint as is fully set forth herein. The Federal Bureau of Prisons is a United States federal law enforcement agency within the United States Department of Justice that operates U.S. federal prisons and is responsible for the care, custody, and control of federal prisoners. Defendant United States of America owed a duty of care to the plaintiff who was incarcerated in the BOP. The defendant stood in such a relationship with plaintiff that the law imposed on the defendant an obligation of reasonable conduct for the benefit of the plaintiff, including protecting his confidential and sensitive information, including attorney-client communications, and to protect him from exploitation from its employees that could result in harassment and prejudice to his pending criminal cases. Specifically, consistent with its policies and regulations, defendant United States had a duty to ensure that plaintiff confidential and sensitive information was accessible those to BOP officials a legitimate basis to review it. The BOP had a duty to protect the sensitive information from disclosure and theft and to protect both plaintiffs from exploitation by BOP personnel. As set out in detail above, the defendant, United States, breached that duty when it permitted countless BOP officers, including unknown BOP Officer A, unlimited access to the information, the ability to download it, and the ability to to sell or divulge it whenever unknown BOP Officer A did when she provided private information to defendant Keeby. The breach further caused the publication of confidential information obtained from plaintiff's trust account, which was stolen and shared in other media sources. Even after BOP came aware, it is employees. I'm sorry. Even after the BOP became aware that its employees were repeatedly accessing plaintiff private and sensitive information without legal authority, it took no steps to prevent the misconduct. The breach was the direct and proximate cause of plaintiff's injuries, namely the release and dissemination of his private and confidential information to third parties and the public at large. So when you see direct and proximate cause, they're talking about what? Causation. Okay? The public dissemination of private communications, including attorney client communications, interfered with plaintiff's relationships, led to harassment from the public, and caused serious prejudice to plaintiff's defense. The defendant, United States, knew or should have known that by allowing unfettered access to plaintiff's private information, BOP officers would access, steal, and exploit that information for financial gain or for clout. Plaintiff suffered emotional and psychological distress from this breach, where his sensitive information was used to harass him, interfere with his personal relationships, and was used to interfere with the defense of his pending cases. Plaintiff also suffered monetary damages, including but not limited to legal fees. Second cause of action: invasion of privacy against unknown defendant BOP officer, also known as Officer A. Also, Officer A and other John and Jane Doe BOP officers whose identities have been concealed by the DOJ and BOP and defendant Keeby. Plaintiff repeats and realleges all of the paragraphs in the complaint as it fully set forth herein. Defendant unknown BOP Officer A and other unknown BOP officers committed repeated unlawful and unauthorized intrusions into plaintiff's confidential and sensitive information as defined by the BOP. The intrusion is highly offensive and objectionable to a reasonable person, although certain privacy rights are forfeited when an individual is arrested and incarcerated. Plaintiff, who was not yet convicted, still maintained and recognized privacy interests in his communications, visitors list information, trust account information, and his attorney client communication per the BOP express policies. Okay. This information set out in detailed fashion above was defined as private and confidential by the BOP itself. The information was not the information was not for public consumption. Plaintiff have every right to trust that his messages with third parties, his phone calls with friends, families, and his lawyers would remain under care and control of the BOP and not be published to the media for financial gain or in connection with interference with his rights to obtain a fair trial. As reflected above, the communications were private in nature. The related they related to personal and family problems, romantic interests, health problems, literacy issues, and issues related to the defense of his pending criminal cases. Clearly, plaintiff conversations with his girlfriend, J.S., were personal and private and were plaintiff conversations with his attorney. Simply put, the information was not public information. The intrusion caused plaintiff. The intrusion caused plaintiff anguish and suffering. The release of his private communications were broadcast to the public. The communications led to the loss of important and close relationships, conflict, and chaos in plaintiff's life, harassment, and extreme paranoia. Listen, although I do believe that she is fishing for, additional information, I do believe that she may be also real serious about getting some money out of this because she's doing some extensive writing and explaining his damages. So yeah, I think she's going for it. Says plaintiff was isolated and fearful to communicate with his attorneys or third parties when he knew that his private information and conversations could and did get released to the public for mass exploitation. The violation even led to plaintiff having to seek psychological care in the MCC for psychological stress caused by this intrusion of privacy. Third cause of action, conversion against unknown defendant BOP officer, also known as Officer A, and other John and Jane Doe BOP officers whose identities have been concealed by the DOJ and BOP and defendant Keevy. Plaintiff repeats and realleges all of the paragraphs in the complaint as it fully set forth herein. Defendant unknown BOP Officer A made repeated unauthorized access to plaintiff's private and sensitive information. She downloaded plaintiff's private information, included email communications, recorded phone calls, visiting lists, and trust accounts information, and sold the information to defendant Keevy. Coming. Defendant Keevy used the stolen and private information for her financial gain by divulging it to millions of people via her YouTube platform. Okay. Now, how she might have to defend this one here is to point out because I don't believe that, or maybe she did, but just in case she didn't, we just talking. Okay, no legal advice, anything like that. But if Tasha K didn't say, hey, didn't solicit money for this information, she may have to point out that she might receive cash apps or something during the live, or that YouTube pays monthly based on, the content shared and the number of viewers and blah, 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 right? The information belonged to the plaintiff and was maintained by the BOP on behalf of the plaintiff. But for the BOP policies assuring the plaintiff that the information would not be disseminated publicly, plaintiff would never have made certain communications. Defendant BOP officer took unauthorized control of the property, and shared it with third parties, causing plaintiff serious damages as detailed above. Fourth cause of action, civil conspiracy against unknown defendant BOP officer, also known as Officer A, and other John and Jane Doe BOP officers whose identities have been concealed by the DOJ and BOP and defendant Keevy. Plaintiff repeats and realleges all of the paragraphs in this complaint as is fully set forth herein. As described more fully in the preceding paragraphs, the individual defendant BOP officers acting in concert with one another and other co-conspirators, known and unknown, conspired to accomplish an unlawful purpose by unlawful means. In addition, these co-conspirators agreed amongst themselves to protect one another from liability from depriving plaintiff of his rights. In furtherance of the conspiracy, the defendant BOP officer, including Officer A, committed overt acts and were otherwise willing participants in joint activity. So she is, so she's taking, it's not really taking, she's kind of pairing. You hear this language in, because you guys witnessed or saw us talk about um, conspiracy, right? I think more in the Illinois case, and you saw the overt acts and furtherance of, okay, all elements of conspiracy, okay? But this is civil conspiracy. It's conspiracy, but civil meaning of the civil nature, right? So it's not criminal in action. Okay, so what was that? It says, in furtherance of the conspiracy, the defendant, BOP officer, including Officer A, committed overt acts and were otherwise willing participants in joint activity. The violations of Illinois law described in the complaint, including defendant's invasion of privacy and violations of the federal computer fraud and abuse, were at was where am I? Lord, I just went sleep right on in the middle of the shit. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, the violations of Illinois law described in this complaint, including defendant's invasion of privacy and violations of the federal computer fraud and abuse, were accomplished by defendant's conspiracy. The misconduct described in this count was objectively unreasonable, was undertaken initially and in total disregard of plaintiff's rights. As a direct and proximate cause of this misconduct, causation, plaintiff suffered injuries including, but not limited to, emotional distress, as is more fully alleged above. Fifth cause of action, intentional infliction of emotional distress against unknown defendant BOP officer, also known as Officer A, and other John and Jane Doe BOP officers whose identities have been concealed by the DOJ and BOP and defendant Keevy. Plaintiff repeats and realleges all of the paragraphs in this complaint as it is fully set forth herein. The acts and conduct of the individual defendant, as set forth above, were extreme and outrageous. The defendants intended to cause or were in reckless disregard of the probability that their conduct would cause severe emotional distress to plaintiff, right? So if the intent or anything like that ever comes into question, you kind of she's kind of dealing with, either intentional or general intent, okay? Or it could be specific, but anyway, she covered it all to me in that one little paragraph. It says, she also says, the individual defendant's action and conduct directly and approximately caused severe emotional distress to plaintiff and thereby constituted intentional infliction of emotional distress. So, bam, we dealing with intent. Okay, I read it, the paragraph above, but now the next line, the next paragraph kind of spells it out. The misconduct described in this count was undertaken with malice, willfulness, and reckless indifference to plaintiff rights. As a direct and proximate result of defendant's wrongful acts, plaintiff suffered injuries, including but not limited to emotional distress, as is more fully alleged above. Sixth cause of action: intentional infliction of emotional distress against unknown defendant BOP officer, also known as Officer A, and other John and Jane Doe BOP officers whose identities have been concealed by DOJ and BOP and defendant Keeby. Plaintiff repeats and realleges all of the paragraphs in this complaint as if fully set forth herein. At all times relevant to this complaint, the defendant had a duty to refrain from willful and wanton conduct. Notwithstanding the duty, these defendants acted willfully and wantonly through a course of conduct that showed an utter indifference to a conscious disregard of plaintiff rights. As a direct and proximate cause of defendant's wrongful acts, plaintiff suffered injuries, including but not limited to emotional distress, as is more fully alleged above. Seventh cause of action: violation of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act against unknown defendant BOP Officer A. Plaintiff repeats and realleges all of the paragraphs in this complaint as if fully set forth herein. As detailed above, defendant BOP Officer A unintentionally, and I'm saying Officer A intentionally accessed information about information from an agency of the United States of America, namely the BOP, without authorization and sold the protected information to third parties. Specifically, defendant Officer A accessed the TrueView records of plaintiff, a BOP prisoner, without authorization, or he exceeded authorized access in order to obtain TrueView records, which consisted inter alia of email communications, recorded phone calls, visitor lists, trust accounts information, and attorney-client communications. The information accessed and retained by defendant Officer A from a BOP computer has been determined by the United States of America to be protected against unauthorized disclosure. Defendant BOP officers so transmitted that protected information to a third party who publicly disseminated it. A search warrant application filed by Special Agent Locke shows that probable cause exists to believe that defendant Officer A committed the offense of 18 U.S.C. 1030A2B. Losses in excess of $5,000 accrued as a result of the CFA violation committed by defendant BOP Officer A. The misconduct resulted in an internal investigation by the BOP, an investigation by the DOJ, OIG, and both of the seizure and examination of a BOP computer hard drive. Wherefore plaintiff Robert Sylvester Kelly prays this court enters judgment in his favor and against defendants United States of America, unknown BOP Officer A, unknown John and Jane Doe BOP officers, and Latasha Keeby, awarding compensatory damages, let me read the whole thing. Compensatory damages, cost and attorney fees against all defendants, and punitive damages against each of the individual defendants in their individual capacities, and for such further and additional relief as this court may deem appropriate and just. Jury demand. Plaintiff demands trial by jury. Okay. Woo, woo. All right. Compensatory damages are actually called actual damages, right? And that's basically you get that when someone can demonstrate they suffered a loss. That's why she went through a list of loss that she alleges R. Kelly suffered. Punitive damages is on and above that to what? Inflict punishment. All right. That's not based on like amount that you can actually prove you lost. So punitive damages is set as like a punishment, right? It's on and above. And I'm going to come around and see what's good with it. I'm going to see what's good with it. Let me drop the link. See what y'all got to say. Wait a minute. Who is saying that this is setting them free? Wait a minute. I gotta go find who said that. All right. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate the like. Can I be greedy and ask for some more of them though? Can I get a little bit more? I'm just gonna find out who said that this is what's gonna free them. Hold on. Let me be nosing. Let me be nosing. Okay, I don't know who said it. Y'all know who said it. Um, shit. Oh, Tasha K. Why she ain't put herself on the thing? The Hmm. So, um, hey, this is hmm. Now, one, she got to she got to prove the loss. Okay. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at something. Cause I thought I saw. Hold on, let me look at something real quick. Before I get to talking. Thought I saw. Okay. Trying to see what all she alleged. She alleged he had psychological. What she said? She had to go. He had to go see somebody about this. It caused him stress. That's what she said. So what? She said he with the stress. Okay. So that was one claim. Let me see what other damages. Hold on. Damages. I'm word fine for damages. I heard somebody pop up. I'm around here. Oh, there you go.
Was with it. Was with it.
What up? What it do?
And I hope he win this shit. Um, I don't know if you said it was 1 million or 10 million. Um, he got some restitution to pay. So shit. I hope he do win.
Lord, what? Oh, Lord, I can't with you.
But
Boy,
on a serious note, if the BOP officer, violated whatever she violated, she need to be held responsible. I think the problem is when they found out about it, she had retired already.
mm-hmm,
So we can't fire her. So it's like, okay, what? I think outside of selling this,
mm-hmm.
there's nothing they can do as far as criminal. Because there was no. Now they said monetary gain, but I recall Tasha Case speaking out on this when it first happened that she didn't purchase this, and there was no exchange, uh, any type of funds. So I think outside of that, they don't really have anything but a policy violation.
Okay, wait a minute.
And
Wait a minute. Oh, Lord. Lord, you drive me crazy just now.
uh,
You just drove me crazy.
that's what I do. That's what I do.
Okay, first of all, so y'all gonna have to switch gears. Y'all gonna have to switch gears with me. Okay. You're talking
Well, you
about
already
violence.
crazy. First of all, you're already crazy.
No, I'm not. And listen, when I upload my best friend talking today, he's talking about you crazy. Talking about he gonna wait for y'all just have to listen to it. It's so funny. But listen, you gotta switch gears with me. Okay, you're talking about policy violations
I think
and
that's
you're
all they
talking
have.
about okay, listen.
Said that you said I'm talking about policy violation and what?
You said policy violations and you said you don't think they have anything criminal, right?
Right, because there's no purchase.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna need you to turn your mind off. All right, this won't have anything to do with policy violation or criminal actions. We're on civil.
I
Okay, we're
understand that.
dealing with no. But see, you got to speak right. So we're dealing with damages. We're dealing with his
Okay,
loss.
and that's what I was going to get to. That's what I was going to get to. So
Okay.
he's saying that um, you know, to this day he can't talk to his attorney because he don't know if they recording him. He's stressed out.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, any core links or anything similar to that, you have a disclaimer that you have to click, letting you know that, goddamn it, ain't no privacy in none of this shit. They let you know before you even can go to the next screen, and you have to acknowledge that this is you are waiving attorney-client privileges. This is going to get monitored. We can use this against your ass. Uh, and you have to, and I'm paraphrasing, and you have to acknowledge that before you even communicate with anybody.
Well, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I don't know what it's because like I said, once you get on the other side, I don't know the BOP. You in the custody of the BOP and what happens there unless you know
Okay.
we had somebody
Let me
had to
see.
do something. I don't know now. The BOP you talking about it says they can you
Give me
can't
one.
violate no.
Give me 1 second. I'm finna send you a case law.
Okay,
Where where
hold on. Wait a minute. Before you even do that,
uh,
I'm thinking about something else. I gotta switch my brain. Hold on. I gotta switch my brain because attorney-client privilege, that's a violation that's done between attorney and client. Never mind. You're right. Never mind. You got sent to me. Don't worry. I got it.
right.
I
So
got it.
yeah, it was a case law where a person said that they violated attorney private privileges because of core links or truly whatever that shit is. Same shit.
Uh,
And then they brought that up. That they had to acknowledge that ain't no privacy in none of this your communication. And he have to click that before he can type anything. That there's no privacy, no nothing. This is going to get monitored. The only thing, the only thing was it was unauthorized personnel who did it and sent it out. That was the problem. Um, so the that him going in, he knew that it's going to be some eyes on this.
right. And I understand what you're saying. Um, but I just need you everybody keep in mind, keep focused, stay focused.
But
We're not talking about, I'm not talking about you at this point. I got to, because if you was talking about that, I know they probably thinking about this is a release. Because somebody said that somebody's saying that this is going to get them out. This is civil action. Okay, this is something totally separate. This don't have nothing to do with his appeal or none of that. Now, based on the information she may get back, maybe the information from the investigation or whatever, maybe would she be able to use that at some point? I don't know. As far as how would it impact what he has going on as far as any post conviction relief? But we are dealing with damages, so I need y'all to switch y'all brain
I think it's
and deal with
necessary
that.
because I think it's necessary that this happen because what may stem from this is a redo in their policy because he ain't the first person they did this to.
Right, right.
They've been doing this for people that's not even to his stature. So maybe and I hope she get the money. I really do. I really hope she get as much money as she can. I really do because wrong is wrong. She did this in Wisconsin. It had nothing to do with him. She's printing stuff out, scanning it, and that wasn't right. So wrong is wrong. Um, but as far as saying that he had damage from this, you waive any damage you can possibly get from this when you uh, acknowledge the disclaimer. You
Um,
know, there's no expectation of any type of privacy that you should have thought you had when you click that disclaimer.
okay. But listen to this. Okay. Fine. There's no expectation to the privacy that you thought you had. We're dealing with damages though. Okay.
Okay, the
So
damages
even
is what to, that
hold
he
on,
was.
can I finish? And I finish my
Right.
question. So even though you okay, you got you know you run the risk because you're dealing with communications. Okay, you run the risk. Okay. However, just say the stuff gets out. You run the risk,
Mm,
stuff gets out. Stuff gets out,
right,
and because it got out,
right,
it caused you all kind of problems. Okay, it fucked up your case and whatever it is she alleged. Just say it caused him actual damages. Okay, something actually, it's something. It caused his it
I don't
caused his
believe it
case
did,
to
but
go.
okay.
Yeah, it caused his case to go whatever. The judge can't evaluate that. He's not evaluating just because the about the privacy thing. Is she suing? And listen here, it could be, and I just
So
read it, and of course it just went out of my head. Can she be suing because of the privacy? His privacy was violated, as well, and she is. I'm just thinking about it. She was smart. She's suing because his privacy was violated, as well as she's alleging that it fucked up the outcome of his case.
okay, so as far as it, I don't see it as influence anything as far as fucking up the outcome of his case. So they claiming that that them text messages or the communications, I don't know what exactly it was. The communications was used to flip Azriel or Jane, right? And it was
They're gonna
done via huh
Now we're back on the emails.
on the email, right? So they saying that it was used to flip Jane via Tasha
Had
K.
in her language, had her acting crazy, irrationally.
Okay, the government don't need to do that. They can do that themselves. They can take his communications and use it against him their self. They don't need a third party or go to the extent that she's alleging. They can do that themselves. They can bring her in and say, this motherfucker doing this and doing. They do it all the time.
Right, I know that. That's what I'm saying. I know that. But but see, this is, I'm tell you where she's going to go. And it's so hard to explain it to you because now she's really going there. And I can't, oh my gosh, how can I explain this to
Oh,
y'all where
she
y'all can
went.
get it?
Shit. I mean, she's going there. He went there too. That's all he talked about.
I know, but no, but I'm trying to tell you in the way to think of this. Okay. We know that the government can use their communications, can use whatever to flip somebody. We know that. Yeah, they might whatever. And I ain't finna fight with that no more. We know that. But what she could go further and say, yeah, we know that y'all can use whatever. But is it right the way that it was obtained and
That's
ultimately used? Hold
that's
on.
why he get the
And
money.
then you prejudice my case. Even
I didn't
though,
go ahead.
oh, you go ahead since you got it.
Right. So that's the reason that he should get the money. That's the reason he should get the money because the officer A was all the way in the wrong for what she did. I'm just disagreeing with the case part. I don't think it influenced the case because what they're alleging happened. The government can do that by their damn self. They don't need Tasha K or the parents to assist in that.
Yeah, but that
And then
has,
and
but
then we heard
that's neither here or there. in this
And then we
situation.
heard it happen in real time. We heard how when she initially flipped, we heard this shit happen in real time. She said, "Get me the goddamn feds," and then she told him, "Goddamn it, you lied to me," and this and that. And she talked to the feds herself and told them what the storage and all that shit was at. We heard all this shit happen in real time.
Yeah, but what you're not understanding is that okay, I know that we know that that did happen and whatever the reason why she flipped or whatever. Y'all, I am cracking these peanuts open, so sorry.
Y'all
Um,
need to eat some shit when we want. The fuck?
I sure
Need some
down, okay,
energy?
huh?
Need some energy?
No, need some weight. No, we know that what happened. Okay, we know that legally it can happen. You can use whatever as long as it don't fall upon the prosecutorial misconduct. Now I thought what I read. Let me make sure
She
that
trying
she
to
was
say
trying
she said it was attorney-client privileges that was at play. That's
but
incorrect.
but then she linked that up to the prosecution. Yeah, she
To the
did. She
BOP,
said no, the government. She threw them
right?
in there. So she's
Right.
trying to
You can't
both
use that though. I hear that. I hear that. But when it comes to core links or anything similar to that, that's you never gonna have attorney client privileges rights when it comes to their system. You
okay,
waive that.
but you're
But I'm
not
saying he should get the money, Angie. What's the problem? I'm saying he should get the money. I just don't agree with the affecting the case.
out. You keep hollering about okay, they don't have the privacy. We get that. We get that because of the agreement or whatever. But what we're looking at, we're looking at damages. Did okay, fine. We okay. He's not expected to have um um privacy on that thing. Whatever. I
That
don't
was
know
part
what
of the damages. That was part of the damages that she listed, that she talked about. Client she lists. She said client attorney privileges. She said that to this day he's stressed out about talking to any goddamn body. Uh, um, um, things in that nature. When you already know going in that this is being monitored, so you need to be careful what you say
But no.
on.
That's not the damages, Robert. That is the symptoms of what happened. That's the symptoms of what happened. The damages. I just went over what damages are. Compensatory damages are actual damages. What did he lose? We're talking about dollars.
Okay,
We're talking about, I understand that his symptoms are
so
what,
you saying
but
the case.
due to his symptoms, what did he lose?
So are you saying the damages is him losing the case? Is that what you're saying?
Huh?
Are you saying that the
No, that ain't
damages?
what I'm saying. No.
Okay, what's the actual damages?
I just said, actually, I just went over it. I said compensatory damages is actual damages. What did he lose? Okay.
What did,
Did he lose, she had,
what did he lose?
hold on. Well, she kind of spelled something out at the end. Wait a minute.
I don't know, but I don't think that should be done to nobody. Not just him, but everybody. Nobody should be unauthorized personnel. Shouldn't be disseminating your shit outside of its parameters, official parameters.
Okay. The money damages, I don't know what the money damages would be. um for injury caused by the negligence and wrongful acts of his employees. So his injuries could be, his psychological thing after this shit. So that's what I was trying to explain. So yeah, I was
Well,
right with what you were saying. Right. So for his symptoms, Okay, just think he need to get paid for his symptoms of whatever he's experiencing.
Uh, I hope we get as much as possible because he got restitution to pay.
Okay, but
She was wrong. She was wrong. She shouldn't have never even looked at that shit in Wisconsin. It's one thing to, if you have access, I mean, evidently she had access to it. It's one thing if you have access to it and you looking at shit being nosy, but to go and print shit out outside of the BOP, even that's wrong. Even though you looking at it, it's wrong, right? And
if
let's
you
say,
don't have, go
huh?
ahead.
So let's say she have access to it because because she worked there, so she have access to it, and she being nosy. And let's say she just, being nosy, even though that's wrong, I wouldn't even count that against her. But the problem I have with it is when you going out and you giving the information outside of the BOP. If she was to look at that shit and she saw some shit, and even if she told someone inside of the BOP, I still don't think that's wrong. But for me, I think it's wrong when she took it outside of the BOP. And I think only thing that she did, because there wasn't any money exchange, the only thing she did was violate policy. They can write her ass up, they can fire her ass, but she retired. What the fuck they gonna do?
Again, you bring in policy and all of
I
that.
get that. I understand that. I'm just telling you, I think that's all it is. I understand what Bojane is doing, but I'm saying I think that's all she violated was policy. I understand what Bojane is doing. Don't get me wrong. Again, I hope she win, but I'm just telling you it's just my opinion. It's not the gospel. It ain't the gospel. It's my opinion. That
Okay, well, I just like to keep the record straight because when you start talking about, oh, I think she just
okay. So for the record, Bojane and her client should win whatever the highest amount that they can possibly get. For the record. Well, in my humble opinion, I believe that the only thing this lady did was violate policy.
okay, okay, um, what I'm trying to keep separate is is her possible criminal actions. Not saying that the lady have any possible criminal actions because this is a legal,
Trust and
this is a
believe me.
civil matter.
Trust and believe me. If they had any evidence of even a fraction of evidence that this lady, it was some type of actual money exchange, this would be civil. I mean, this would be criminal, not civil. Believe that. And it'd be an appeal.
May or may not because well um yeah, yeah, probably yeah, it would have because she would have definitely violated, broke some kind of laws if she would have sold um those people stuff
So
for help.
this is just Bojane,
Or
like you said, trying to turn over
stole it
some
for him,
rocks.
but she stole it.
See
But
what
hold
she
on, but she
finds.
stole it. So she stole it and still didn't nothing happen to her. So and that's I mean you would have to actually know what what
What does
their
monetary gain
well,
consist
hold on,
of?
what their
Can it
rules
be
and
more than money?
Lord have mercy, can I get it out? What the
Oh, okay,
rules
go.
and regulations is there, and then what is considered protected and how it is protected because she stole it. So and she sold it or stole it should be on the same level. What you say now?
What can monetary can monetary gain consist of something outside of money?
Monetary is money.
It have to be money. Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
they had none. I think they had none. It definitely ain't clout because we don't know who the fuck she is. So it ain't the clout.
I think she was talking about maybe Tasha K when come to clown.
Tasha K is a goddamn block, whatever the fuck she is. That's what she do.
Yeah,
She
saying
been
that
doing
Tasha
that since before R. Kelly. So I mean, she have a history of doing shit like this before he even what she do.
Yeah, but she probably was saying that Tasha K was looking for clout.
Tasha K was being Tasha K.
Well, but she could still write it up that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hold on, is it okay? Cause is it true that Von Jean doesn't know the name of the BOP officer?
Nope. Nobody know the name of him. Well, I
Apparently,
wouldn't say nobody. I wouldn't say nobody. His people don't, because apparently Tasha K know. I'm I'm pretty sure the BOP, the government know too. Everything is fingerprinted, digital fingerprints, so they know exactly who did what. But his defense team did a motion to compel, and nothing stemmed from that. Probably because it was in the wrong place to do it. They did it in Illinois, so that's probably why. Well, I can't. It's don't got nothing to do with Illinois. But they had no choice but to do it in Illinois because New York was already over with.
mm, I have
Why would
no.
she file that in Illinois, though? I didn't understand that. Why would she file that in Illinois?
Oh,
You remember that
she
when it first
found
came
it
to light?
in Illinois. Yeah, she found it in Illinois.
But Jane was in New York,
Hold on. Was he in? Where was he when it happened?
in Illinois.
Okay, then
No,
that's fine. Huh?
but see, I understand he was in Illinois when it happened. I get that. But she was attaching it to Jane, and Jane wasn't in that case.
That don't have nothing to do with it. This is a civil.
No. I'm talking about before that. I'm talking about before that. It was in the dockets, in Illinois dockets, when this first came to light.
I know that. She filed it in Illinois, probably because one, the breach happened in Illinois, and two, probably because she filed it when the Illinois case was going on.
Sure
Okay, she
did. She
filed the
did.
motion to compel. Right. And it had, then whoever responded said that
They was like, shit, we don't know nothing about this. It's even our fuck this.
our
Okay.
case. Right.
Right.
So then, was he in New York?
No, he was always in Illinois. He was always in Illinois. He only went to New York for his trial, and then he came right back to Illinois. Um, but this happened in Illinois. Like his calls and shit, it happened in Illinois. But Bojine is saying that it affected Jane, which is in his New York case. So that's why I'm saying, since she's attaching Jane to it, why why did she initially file it in Illinois? That's all I'm saying.
But no, she's not attacking it. This is just a part of her story. She's a plaintiff now, so this is a part of her story. She could put in whoever she is. She's not um basing the civil claim on Jane. She's not basing. She's just telling what happened.
Mm, mm.
Yeah.
Well, I think he got. I hope this get people to stop talking about these text messages. Can they stop
I'm
talking about the
sorry.
text messages and talk about the emails now?
Oh God, I'm gonna talk about either.
Can we? I hope this will finally get people to stop talking about the text messages. Let's talk about the BOP emails now.
I don't talk about either.
Oh
So,
man.
well, I mean, let me change that because I guess
Oh,
I could kind of talk about it in a serious matter and on the civil front. I don't want
Right.
to like on when
Exactly.
talking about getting them out
Oh,
and
you
all of that.
already know Angie. This is gonna set them free. That's what they gonna talk about. Don't care about no civil.
Somebody done already said that around here. I'm like, oh
He can
God.
win. He can win this case, this civil case, and win. God damn it, $50 million. If he ain't free, none of that shit matter.
Mm,
Well, I wish him best of luck. I want him to win.
I want to know.
And that's sincerely. I think she's wrong. I really do. I think she's wrong for that.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but I just want to. It's gonna be a problem, y'all. Listen, I don't think I want to be bothered with this civil part because it's this gonna be hard for y'all to get. I don't hope. I hope not.
And
It seems
listen,
like it should be easy. I don't know.
Angie, I'm telling you now. Telling you right now. They don't want to hit no civil shit. They want to hit this shit is gonna be used. This is what they gonna say. The civil is the training wheels for criminal. They gonna start civil and they gonna use that to get them out criminally. But I
No,
think you know
if she gets the
name.
information about the investigation or
She
whatever,
can get the
we try
name
to parlay that into.
or check it out. They don't have to give us shit. They could just settle. settle. We'll settle. Give you this amount of money.
Well, yeah, that could happen too. But if they get up there and try to defend their case, they may be able to disclose exactly. Well, but see, let me see now. But now I'm really thinking maybe she seriously think that she can probably get a coin or two out of
Let
this.
me tell you. Let me tell you what this is. Now, if she can always get some money, she can get some money. But let me tell you what this is. This is her second motion to compel. That's all it is. This is her second motion to compel. She trying to turn over some more rocks. She's just
Well,
doing it in a different way.
well, yeah, she got to. She got to get that information up.
And hopefully they find out who Officer A is, and everybody control the shit out of her ass and dox her. That's what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
She getting doxxed. Believe that.
Yeah, it's crazy, y'all. This is gonna be right. Um. Yeah. So the one thing the only thing you got to know is things gonna be a little different. Okay. I told y'all the content, the briefs and all that. The bar is low. All right. She throwing in all kinds of shit. And the
But as
girlfriend
long as
and
the good thing is it's not beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the good thing when it comes to civil.
yeah, that's a good thing. What you mean it's a good thing?
I mean, just put a little doubt in there and win.
Uh,
Just tilt the scale just a little bit. Just a little nudge. Yeah. All is needed. It don't have to be tilted all the way down.
okay. So we can go right to it. Can Mr. Kelly?
Huh?
I know we can go right. Oh, I'm trying to get this goddamn peanut.
If you don't finish
We
eating
go,
them goddamn sunflower seeds,
nah, you know something. No, I don't peel no damn sunflower seeds. If I
I don't
ever buy
peel them either. I peel
sunflower
them and spit
seeds,
them out. I
no,
just
no,
suck all the
hell no.
flavor out and spit them out.
If I buy sunflower seeds, I buy them already peeled.
Oh, you bougie the motherfucker. You bougie as
I don't
hell.
care. I don't care.
You gotta take the goddamn. Oh hell no.
No, I buy them already
What
peeled.
about
I don't care.
pistachios?
I don't
Pistachios.
eat pistachios. But any
Okay.
nuts I can find, if I got see them already peeled that I eat, I buy them already peeled. Pecans, whatever.
Bougie as hell. I ain't know they come like that.
Shrimp. Listen, I'm going to the when you get the shrimp, the man gonna peel, clean, and vein them. I'm not doing that either. I'm not doing shit. Understand that? I ain't doing a fucking thing.
So do you don't eat? You don't eat like crabs and crawfish and all that shit where you gotta do all the work.
I don't eat blue crabs because they too small to fight with that little meat. I eat crab legs, the big legs and stuff. I eat the big ones. I'm not fighting with no little blue crabs.
So
Damn,
you
I'm not
soft
fighting
shell
that little,
crab.
huh?
You just do soft shell crab.
Not soft shell. I do well. I mean the Alaskan king or the snoker legs or whatever.
And you don't crack. You crack them open though, right?
Yeah, I crack them open to get that big old piece of meat out of there. I'm not fighting with the little blue ones. I'm not doing that. I been sit down there and do that. That's too much. I don't want none. I get large, extra large. Listen, I'm not fighting with no little blue crabs. When you can get them big old legs, you
I don't
pop them
care for.
legs, pop, pop on that
I
big
don't
old
care
long
for.
piece of meat. Oh shit.
I don't really care for crabs and crab legs. I do. I do love. I love lobster tails and
Uh-uh.
crawfish. I love crawfish.
Something about
I
that
love
lobster look
crawfish.
like it's rubbery. I don't want that.
You said something about the lobster. What?
Looks rubbery. Look like it's gonna taste
They
like
said you
rubber.
cook it too long. Yeah, it can be. So they cooked it too long. Shrimp can be rubbery, shit. But yeah,
Uh-uh.
that mean they cooked it too damn long. But that crawfish, oh man, I fuck crawfish. I just had some crawfish last week.
Y'all, I've been wanting a hibachi, and I seen where they got like uh hibachi on wheels and shit. But you still got
Flat
to
top.
get one of them goddamn Japanese people to come there and cook your shit.
Do it yourself. So you get a flat
I
top.
don't gotta do no hibachi. I'm gonna burn it down. You crazy?
So I'm a firm believer. And I had to do this when I first started barbecuing. I'm a firm believer that you just gonna have to fuck up. I fucked up a lot of fucking barbecue before I perfected that shit. So you just gotta fuck up. Once you fuck up,
Dude,
you adjust accordingly.
I done burnt my face. I'm not fucking around that fire. Are you crazy? It's more than just fucking up meat. I'm talking about I done had shit on fire. I done blew up the grill. What are you talking about? You heard that story my friend done told?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can't do
Yeah.
that. I'm
So what do you cook? Shit. Do you cook
Huh?
anything
Yeah, I cook.
outside of frozen ribs? What you cook?
I cook anything. I cook anything. I mean, it's not about me cooking. It's about the sometimes about the preparation. If it's grill, I can't do that. Okay, so I have to have somebody to do it. Somebody to do it. I can season it.
You this how you can start if you can bake. This is what you do with grilling. Don't start off grilling. Start off smoking, where you can keep the heat low and you just leave it in there. You know, and then work your way
I
up to.
blew up. That's what I blew up first. The smoker. He told the story. I blew the motherfucker up. My daughter told the story. She was there. Baby,
That's what
I'm
I
a
blew
fuck
up
up.
first.
They don't let me listen. They
Oh
don't
man.
let me do nothing.
Oh man. You know what? I blew up
I
a
always,
smoker before.
huh?
I blew up a smoker before. Well, I wouldn't say blew up. It just that motherfucker just caught on fire. I think it was a defect. It was my first. I just used the motherfucker. I just got it, hooked it up, broke it out the box, and that whole motherfucking smoker was on fire. First time using it.
That shit said whoosh. It burned my eyebrows and my
Pellet.
edges. My
It was,
face was white. I'm
it was
already light. I was
a
white.
a pellet smoker. My whole motherfucking thing was on fire. Before I ain't put any meat on there, the whole motherfucker was on fire. I
For
was like,
real.
what
Well,
the fuck?
I I had a whole goddamn roast on there. Cause see, let me tell you, I get your ass good. And somebody that
Hey,
they come to grill for me, baby, I done took out the whole freezer. Here
Daddy
you go.
said, just go to Benihana. Fuck it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Then I would burn it up. You hit what? Shit, they don't let me do nothing. Uh-uh. Hey, No, you just sit there and smile. Don't worry about it, baby. We got okay. Can I help?
How you feel? How you feel about the 25-page civil whatever? Think
Who?
she got something?
Who?
4G. What about?
Oh, how do I
You
feel
think she's
about it?
stretching? You think she's stretching? You think she got something? What? How you feel about it?
I know she's stretching. I like the way she stretched. The thing about it is, on with Civil, she got to prove she's asking for compensatory damages and punitive damages. So compensatory damage, she got to prove actual damages. So did he lose anything actually, or or is she making a claim that he was harmed? I know she's making a money claim, but is she also making a claim that he was harmed because due to the outcome of his case? Did I read that? Do y'all remember?
That's gonna be
I
hard. That's
forgot.
gonna be
I
hard.
know I was half asleep.
That's gonna be hard.
'Cause if she got a receipt for him going to the psycho man and he up there crying and about and his document about
Yeah.
uh, oh oh Lord, I got another. His son fiance.
Let me.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at Lord have mercy, y'all. I got another who's his daughter-in-law? Lord have mercy. Go ahead.
Let
Now,
me
who
send you
is
this
this?
right quick. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, you talking about somebody there? I might play this call at the end of this live, y'all. And then because I for some reason it's not converting over to a video. Mm-mm-mm.
So you said there was some other. There was some. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Officers that was in this thing too.
Yeah, it's I think
See, I don't know any information on them. So are they the ones who sold some shit?
mm, but here's the thing, right? If
If
they
somebody
sold it,
sold some shit, she cooking with grease.
well, yeah, if she can prove somebody sold it, uh, if she proves somebody sold it violation. I think it still be in a civil level violation of the rights. It still won't be prosecutorial misconduct though, because it won't. I'm pretty sure he'll forego all that money if he can get his ass up out of there.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it's about at the end of the day.
Hmm. I think he
What
was going by YouTube rumors,
what
some of those claims. Yeah.
what good does it? What good does it? What does it
Oh,
profit the man to gain the whole world and still be in jail?
shut up, fool. Where that's from?
That's a Bible scripture, but it's not still. It's what does it
Oh,
profit a man
okay.
to gain the world and lose his soul? But
No,
I
but
just said, still
somebody
be.
said in a movie though or something.
I mean, they always recite it. He said it in one of his videos.
Oh,
I can't see
Oh,
one of his
that's where
videos.
I get it from. That's where I get it from. I'm just thinking about it because I have to go with the visual. I'm like, what? I
I think it
remember
was I
him
wish.
looking up
I
at
think it
the
was I wish
sky.
video.
Yeah, he's looking up at the sky.
Yeah.
I do. I get my visual on. I'm dual brained. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know you don't know no scriptures. You, all that cursing you
John
be doing.
three
You got
sixteen.
you be
John
reading from
three
the
sixteen. So God so loved the world.
nigga Niggerotomy 32. Motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker.
Run me, honey. Mm,
You
yeah,
read
can't get
from the you
my
read from the LeBron James version.
no, gang. Okay, I got you. So I'm quick on the pickup. TK was adamant a random fan who happened to be a Bill officer. See, when you dealing with a civil lawsuit, you have to um um prove actual damages and shit, right? Hmm.
Here, I'm gonna put this in the group chat.
Hmm.
I mean, whatever chat this is. How do I go there? Comment. Oh wait, chat.
Private? Oh, you doing private chat or you doing group chat?
Okay, can you pull that up? And they talk about right up
Ooh.
under background. They talk about the disclaimer that's on there that you have to click or acknowledge. Um, with that Corlink shit.
Mhm. Warning this computer, blah blah blah. Responsibility. I must be blah 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 blah. And you must click blah 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 blah. Something okay. Cool.
Right under background, what says warning. You see that?
Wait a minute. Enemies must correspond. So, like they said, the plainlaser discovered the eavesdropping weeks before filing the complaint, and the plaintiff wanted and then were never aware of his policy for attention. This got something to do with eavesdropping, Sixth Amendment,
Well, this guy is saying that his Corlinks violated his client attorney privileges.
because of eavesdropping.
Okay.
Well, they got eavesdropping in here, so
Well, I just want you to read the disclaimer. I mean, you can read the whole thing, but I just want to show you the disclaimer that they have to.
I'm on this
Well,
computer.
that lady, in essence, she was eavesdropping.
Remote active search. I have no privacy. Right. Okay.
So when
Okay.
she mentioned,
Go
she
ahead.
also, Boshin also mentioned that they uh, violated the client attorney privileges.
Right, but that's just one thing she mentioned.
But she can't mention that though. I mean, she can, but does he waived that? She can't mention. I'm gonna take that back. She can mention whatever she wants to mention, but he waived that. He waived any type of anything, any type of privacy. Now, when you disseminate this shit, that's the problem.
Right.
Outside, especially
So,
outside
so
of
that, so
the
that's, so
confinement
you
of.
you said you used the word. I think the problem is coming in when when she said it was disseminated. Okay, you do, when somebody, okay, somebody is there, and you got
So
IT that's going to monitor sometime and whatever. When you start disseminating, that's also violating attorney-client.
okay, so let me ask you this: it doesn't violate it. It doesn't violate attorney privacy privileges if a person hear everything you said and use it against you. Let's say he's talking to his attorney, because the case I gave you, that's what happened. Let's say the BOP officer is monitoring his communications, and he's talking to his attorney, and they use the communication against him. That doesn't violate it then, but it violated if you disseminate it. The time that don't make sense to me.
Because think about what she. I'm just saying she can make an argument for it. Because listen, if you just if this warning, if you just look at this warning, I didn't read this whole. I read the warning, but I didn't read all what happened. Okay,
Uh-huh.
if you read this warning, it's saying that she don't
Did,
no
did,
expectation of any
did you read
privacy.
the responsibility too?
I must abide by all the terms. I understand I consent to have my electronic message and activity monitored. See, monitored. Okay, that means
Keep going.
somebody sitting there. Okay, read and retained by authorized personnel. I
Right.
understand and consent that this provision applies to electronic messages both to and from my attorney and other legal representative. Yeah, that means somebody is reading it, and that such electronic messages will not be treated as privileged communications. Wait a minute. That's about where you may get the hang up on. May not be treated as privileged. Hold on. May not be treated as privileged, and that I have alternative methods of conducting privilege legal communication. Okay, okay. So now that puts the responsibility on the user. Okay, hold on. But did she put in there that the man don't read well and understand well? Because if I would have put that in there.
Well, they definitely should be on court links then. If you don't read, right?
Hold
Wait,
on, hold on.
court links, court
What
links. What the
what
fuck?
listen, hold
Wait a
on.
minute. Wait a minute.
I'm saying, wait a minute. What I'm saying is
What the
this.
fuck? If you can't read, what the fuck you
Hold
doing
on,
on court links?
wait a minute. I'm trying to think. You mess fucking up my thought. So if he's the user, and they put when they put that in there, I was whatever that it won't be um it won't be privileged anymore. They can put that in there. Okay, so it put the owner on back on the user. But if attorney client privilege is and those amendments trump the rules and
No,
regulations at that
what
BOP.
amendments? What amendments?
The 27 motherfucking amendments we got with the Constitution.
Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me? Okay, wait. I'm trying to think. What amendment? Okay, wait. I'm trying to think. What amendment would that violate? Because I'm trying to think. Um, what amendment would that violate? I think if it would have a valid, if it would have validated an amendment, she would have put that shit in there. But I'm trying to think. I don't see any.
They ain't writing it for you.
No. I'm trying to think though. Um, I don't see what amendment that would violate. That would be a
Bill
violation though.
14. Bill 14.
14th Amendment.
Bill should be Bill 14.
You said it violate the 14th Amendment.
Bill 14:6.
Oh, let me look up these goddamn amendments.
Shit, I don't know about her. I did it. What's the name? I think it's fifth, 14, 6. Yeah, I just did it.
27 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so you got the First Amendment, and let me know when you can't hear
Your
screen, and
thing
it,
is that thing.
but eventually you're not. So let me know so I can come back. All right. So you got the First Amendment. That's the freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom to assembly. Second, bear arms. Third, quartering soldiers. Fourth, search and seizure. Could it violate the fourth? A reasonable? No. Let me see. Okay. Um. Could it violate the fourth?
What the force said.
Unreasonable search and seizure. And you allowed to what's this how it go? Your uh, uh, effects personal and how does shit go? Your person and effects. So hold on. Let's say it did, for example, outright violated one of his amendment, right? Let's say it did.
I
But
know it
by
might be the four. Is it six? Six and the fifth, 14?
so
Let me
listen,
look it up.
check it out. Check it out. Let's
You
say
compute. Okay.
let's say it outright violated his constitution, right? But he acknowledged and waived whatever by clicking the acknowledgement on that. Do we still have that for protection?
Because it's a part of the amendments. Where he
But
waived it at? Wait a
say
minute.
that again.
Where in this thing that says you waive it?
No,
I
by him saying that you consent to the all this shit, by him acknowledging that, can he no longer do that, even if it did violate it? I'm just saying that hypothetically, let's say it actually did violate his constitutional right. However, he waived it by acknowledging the disclaimer. That by him acknowledging the disclaimer,
understand.
does
Hold
that
on.
still protect him for his any constitutional whatever that may have violated?
And that such language will not be treated as privilege. And that I have. You know what? This language it's a good. Yeah, it's a good chance he could have waived it. Look at this language, because not only is it telling you that you do not have, it will not be treated as privilege, and you also have an alternative method of conducting privileged legal communication. So it kind of boxing you in.
Right. So you don't have to use that. It's pretty much. But if you
Yeah,
do use it, this is what you're doing.
yeah, yeah. You
But you
got
have an alternative way if you want to. But if you use this what's gonna happen.
yeah, yeah. Why did I say Fifth Amendment? Shit, Fifth Amendment is motherfucking what's in this six.
Fifth, plead the
Fifth,
fifth.
yeah, Fifth. The fuck I'm talking about. It's six.
Fifth is a lot of things though. It's due process, it's double jeopardy.
Yeah, but I know it's six and I think 14. Really?
Or
What's 14?
14. Let me see
What's
what
14?
14 is. 14 is equal protection, opportunity. Wait, citizenship rights, equal protection.
14?
Yeah,
14 and that.
citizenship rights, equal protection.
14 to due process too.
Well, I'm not getting. I'm just getting like the cliff notes of. I'm not getting everything.
Um, mm-mm. 14th is due process. Yes, it could be 52 women. Yeah, I know it's six. No, it's six
Huh?
for real.
So check it out.
But
The 26 is right to vote when you 18. That's your God given right. But if you a
mm,
fucking felon, say
what was
fuck your
it?
God given right.
Hmm.
Well, if you're a fucking felon, they say fuck your God given right. I don't give a fuck if you 18 or motherfucking 98.
Right.
Or depending on
So
what state you is.
yeah, based on what it says, and if that's what how court links read, then it could be that he did waive his particular rights. But that's just one aspect she put in there, right? What I read, I don't forget what I read. I'm so damn sleepy. I
Take
read.
your ass to sleep.
Hold on. I read. What did I read? She read. She put damages, attorney client.
That's dead.
No, I mean, huh? But did she? But did she even say anything about what's in the BOP? The BOP warnings. It did.
Hell no. Hell no. She didn't say that. And then on that case, on that's gonna come from the response. Shit. Why the fuck would she put that in there? Now, if the government respond, that's when you will see it.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying. Did
Hell
she
no, she
acknowledge
didn't put that shit up. What she
sometimes?
gonna fucking disprove all goddamn theory?
No, 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 no. Sometimes she put just like when she talk about ex post facto, she'll
If
say,
she had something to combat it, she probably would. If she had a workaround, but she probably don't have no workaround for that shit. So you probably won't see that unless the government responds.
"I'm looking for it. I'm looking for something." Where she? Where she say the damages? Claim yourself a multiple damages. So damages.
I
Private.
think if they offer her a settlement for fucking 250K, she better take that shit and keep it moving. She be doing some. She been doing a lot of work. She need to get paid. Cause to my understanding, I don't know if it's true or not. She been doing this pro bono.
Oh, I
I don't know
don't
how
know.
true that. I don't
Didn't.
know how true it is. So yeah, give her something. Give her a couple dollars. A lot of work she did. All right,
Um.
Angie, I'm finna drop down, head up
Sleep.
to the gym. I'll be listening to the listen in the background.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sleeping. I'm sleepy, y'all. Ooh, I'm trying to find. Shit, this shit all over the damn place. Um. Okay. So y'all, what y'all think? What y'all think? I just want to know what y'all think. Please don't start talking about nobody about no friend, nobody, because this is a civil case. God, don't please don't start doing that. I tell you, it's gonna run me crazy. I'm already about back shit. Okay, I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to hurt nobody. But if you say anything about setting them free, because of this. Baby, I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna go off. I'm going off, 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 off. I cannot get my mic full, so I'm gonna have to add it on here. So y'all, we'll have our monologue into my foolishness. So I can't upload it. Can't get it uploaded. We gonna laugh today. Yeah, I was pitiful today. I just played that song for y'all. Like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I wasn't crying, but I was, mm, I want the knife, please. What movie that come from? I want the knife, please. Listen, true or false? Set him free. Yeah. How you do it? Okay. My mind's telling me no. But my body is telling me, girl, baby, I don't want to hurt nobody. But there's something I must confess. Damn, I can't do it like him. Obvious, right? Oh, confess. Oh, ooh, ooh, if I dream, I only been your way, but I'll go. Ooh, I don't know the words. Uh, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna stop fucking around. Got my free kills in it goddamn way. I don't want to hurt nobody. Oh, ooh, ooh. I don't see nothing wrong. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, with a little bump and grind. Mm-mm. I'm gonna remix it. I'm gonna remix it. I know that's what you want. I know that's what you need. I don't even know if I am singing the right song. Hey, 'cause I need someone I can talk to. Uh, I don't know if this is the right song. Let me do something else. Hey, I don't know if it's the right damn song or not. Ooh, I don't know what I'm talking about. Ooh, that's embarrassing. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Hey, hey. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, oh, 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 oh. Hey, I don't see no wrong. Oh, yeah. With a little bump and grind, 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 grind. Here, I done fucked that all up. All right. What's going on?
Not much.
See how?
You hard to get a hold to.
No, I'm not.
You be working. My bad.
What you just told you I'm clocking in now. You remember you ain't talking about, well, what the hell? Who got you clocking in? You ain't clocking in type of girl. Yeah, you told me that when you was out on that day.
Oh, I was out on that day?
Yeah, so you probably was trying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What you been doing?
Nothing, just chilling.
Chilling? You always be chilling.
Mm-mm.
Oh, you supposed to be working somewhere.
I'm off.
Y'all supposed to be doing.
I'm off.
Oh, you off today?
Mm-hmm. I was so depressed after I paid that son this morning. Listen to me.
You cooking for Thanksgiving? You used to go out person, huh? You just go to sleep.
Yeah.
Don't go to your daughter's house for Thanksgiving. She'll come over there. Y'all go to Popeyes get no chicken.
I should. You know, you gave me a good idea. I should order a turkey. One of
that Popeyes turkey don't be good.
It don't be good.
It's all right, but you got it's frozen or something. You gotta cook it. It ain't like no damn Popeyes chicken. What I thought it was. I guess that's been my mistake, boy. Lord. It look like a Popeyes chicken. You eat it, you got to put it in the oven for so long. It don't come out like that, looking like that. That was my mistake, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what? I just miss my bestie.
Oh,
yeah, I miss my bestie.
Oh, I miss you too. Oh. I was gonna come down there. I was. But I did. My son invited me up to his house. Me and Annika went up to his house in Virginia.
Yeah, wow. What part of Virginia?
From Manassas.
Oh, no.
He just bought a house there, and he was like, I need to come. I said, if the only way I won't come if it snow. Because he showed me pictures last year. It snowed the dickens. I'm talking about snow up to your hips. I'm like, I can't do that. So he came down for Annika's birthday, our 18th birthday party. So he decided that then he was like, Mike, I came here to see her. Y'all need to come see me. Yeah, that was one of her. She wanted. For my birthday, you take me up there. She thinks she's grown anyway.
Shoot.
I think I sent you a picture of her at a party, didn't I?
Huh?
I sent you a picture of her at a party, didn't I?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm looking at she. I can talk to you. Paul Antonio, my oldest son.
Oh. No, you didn't send me that.
Oh, I sent to you when I come. You know, I'm like these young folks. I can't multitask on these iPhones. People like, all you gotta do is do this, get this, put it on speakerphone, do that. I got time for all that.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. If your daughter looking like you, good.
You think so?
Well, you get that a lot.
Yeah. She said people be you know, like coming up to, ain't you Angie's daughter? Ain't you Angie's daughter? And she said, somebody told her, your mama don't be online no more. Tell we miss her online. I'm like, yeah, I got to go back to my platform because I ain't done nothing in a minute over there.
I don't be doing nothing either. Only way I get on because of the Annika. Not Annika, Tunisha, my daughter there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just that's been my cousin and stuff. That's I don't even post stuff. I just look. You know, just every once in a while I go and look. Yeah, but
now this is my best friend Tony, not the other Tony.
Another, you know, we get on that cut the food, but you cutting the food. They ain't cutting the food. That's giving life lessons.
Oh, that's what you call it.
Yeah, giving life lessons. And the stories. You know, that's what Tyler Perry, he do tell stories.
Right.
Tell stories like you movie. You got a story to tell.
What?
You got a story to tell.
Oh, oh yes, oh yes. Yeah, you know I do, baby.
You like when they have a series like on Netflix.
Shut up, fool. You sound like Tim. So my Lord have mercy,
Yeah,
baby. Yeah, honey. What you name it? Yes. Oh my God. I don't know. And okay? Because I remember at one time. Okay, like when you was coming every 2 weeks.
right, right.
It was okay. But when you started driving every week, I used to be like scared.
I know you so many times you be in that road all the time.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, I was like every week, I was like, oh my God, and I did, and I was like, I said, I'm gonna have to make a selfless move. I'm gonna have to sacrifice.
You came down here before.
Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is this, like, y'all used to be. I was like, I'm gonna have to tell him to stop coming every week, even though I love being up under y'all. But Lord have mercy, it was just because you like to leave, push your time back, leaving late, leaving late. I'm like, man, it's crazy.
You leave that been drinking. Travel.
Right, exactly. Now I was beating around the bush, but that's what I was trying to say. That's why I was getting upset. I was getting upset. I was like, that is, you know.
I'm gonna leave at 8 o'clock. Even 9.
10.
Tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow.
I'm driving. I remember driving. You had to stop at every doggone rest stop to use the bathroom.
Yeah, I was like, man, this this is crazy. You know, I love being up on all of y'all every weekend, but you was making me nervous hitting that road. I'm just gonna be honest.
Honestly, I remember one time I had to pull over. I'm going to pull over. No, can't be a nap. I was tired.
I know you were. I know because we go the whole weekend from Friday to Sunday. Right. Right.
Okay, I'm gonna go back tomorrow. I'm gonna stay one day.
Exactly. And then it was so funny. It was so good. Yeah, you had brought you was bringing people with you.
AJ came a couple times.
Yeah.
Some other guy brought some other people.
Yeah, other people and stuff. I mean, oh my God, I remember that one day when I made them. I ain't make a mistake, but these guys had called that was from the beach. I don't know if you remember them, and they came and they said, I got your number from somewhere. And they said you be having good parties. I said, baby, this not a party. You ain't seen one of my parties. This just a get together. But yeah, you can come. And I said it could have been the damn Jacksonville. The two guys could have been the goddamn Jacksonville slasher for all I know. Yeah, you come on over. Yeah, you come on over. So that particular time, we had those guys was there. Then you had y'all set, and then it was some other people. And I never forget, Robbie came because Robbie, he the youngest. He always act like he, ran the show. He talking about why you got all these damn men in here. I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, and then so the women was outnumbered. So that's when Tim and you weren't riding with us. Tim said it was another person that rode with us. Went and got the girl, the stripper, and remember she had this baby. You don't remember the girl that baby kept crying?
Oh, I don't remember.
She was a stripper, and Robbie had hooked up with her.
I think I knew you. I think I remember.
Yeah, but she died. She dead. They said she got killed by the damn the cab driver, man, that was running around here killing people. Yeah. And Robert kept every time I talked to Robert keep asking me about that girl. I said, Robert, I told you she dead. He told me she dead. She dead. I was like, yeah, she dead. And then he go to looking crazy. I'm like, Robbie, damn, she dead? Yes, but I hate you live so far away.
I know me. What you and that dude that arguing about early in the morning?
Oh,
You don't know something crazy.
no, but no, there's a whole bunch of shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
One day,
it kept going on.
one day I explained to you because you probably, y'all probably feeling the effects of it. One day I explained to you. Hey, you know how you know what you said about me talking about, yeah, Andy, she'll be married and engaged to somebody else, pregnant with somebody and engaged and shit. Yeah,
That's okay then.
yeah, I'm gonna explain to you one day. I can, you know me. I be off doing something. And I explain to you.
I just wait for the book.
You so damn silly. You know, like,
I'm just read it. You just change names, right? Or you gonna do the same name?
Shut up, boo. I'm.
What I say you talking to?
I was gonna talk to him today because I played that old sad ass song that I be dedicating to y'all, and by because they ain't played online in a minute by BB and CC Wine. If anything ever happened to you, I got in my feelings, honey.
You know, talking about talking. It was this month. Yeah. He was talking about moving or something. He kept, I let go. He moved jobs or something. He was talking about something. I forgot what he was talking about. It was something he was talking about.
He just got that out.
Yeah, he just got out. He was talking about coming down here or something. I know he came down here for that football thing. He came down here for the Hall of Fame game. He stopped. No, that was a Hall of Fame game. He stopped through here for some. He stayed for a couple of days. We went out drinking. Met some people out hanging out with.
Oh, God.
Yo. Went to a couple bars.
You remember when y'all went to that damn I think it was Georgia game and y'all got into them white people.
Oh, you talking about that was you about the Georgia game or the Florida game? Some Florida in Tallahassee.
It was what y'all. I think y'all was in Georgia and y'all had Robbie with y'all and stuff, and y'all got into it with the white people over parking spaces.
Yeah, I don't know. We got to it. I think it was a basketball game or a football game.
Yeah.
I remember Robbie them damn. We got into it about it because I remember going to that place. The last basketball game for somebody. I forgot. I remember you. I know you're talking about. Robbie them used to come down here a lot. All of them used to ride down together.
Wasn't it you and Tim that was at Monkey Lounge throwing them chicken bones in the people's car?
You let up somebody's car. We were throwing them in the window. They had the window down. We was had the that stuff in front of the market. I passed by it. They still open.
I don't know. I don't go over there.
I think last time I was there. No, I think I seen something online. You know, they have people ride through Jacksonville. They were talking about this is such and such hood.
Yeah. Oh, you be watching that?
What?
You be watching that?
So I just love. One day I was at my desk and he had nothing to do.
Cause you the boss.
No. But I was because I have 3 monitors. I got one I open up for my email and one on my work on, and then one of my just have open like anything I want, like looking up stuff, or if I want to look at sports or something, I just have that one open. And one day I was bored and I was looking at I put in Jacksonville, old Jacksonville, they were showing YouTube videos of they were showing some new videos.
YouTube?
Yeah. They were showing some new videos of some guy was in a car saying, I'm going to the east side. I'm going to show y'all the east side of Jacksonville. And I was just walking, I was just reminiscing about the old streets. I just go down that street. So don't change. That ain't that no more. I'm looking at the store, like a Buckman.
Yeah, I've seen those videos where the people try to um give the layout of Jacksonville. Do you know it'd be more than white people?
Yeah, I guess it do. It just be white people.
White people riding in the hood. I'm like, is you crazy? Moncrief. Oh man, did you hear what Cat Williams said about Moncrief? You heard what Cat Williams said about Moncrief?
I think I heard the stand-up special.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like,
Moncrief.
he said you put Moncrief in, it says recalculating. Like what? Okay. Oh man.
They ain't Moncrief like it used to be.
Uh-uh.
But I'm looking. It was actually a white man and a white girl in the car.
Mm-hmm.
They was driving around. I'm like,
I think I seen that same one.
Moncrief days.
Exactly.
We went down there by the old, over there, Moncrief Village, and then Moncrief, the one across the street.
Yeah.
They used to be by Earth and White Nursing Home.
Yeah, you know, we was in the village. We were.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm saying, there's another one. He was showing that side of the street.
Oh.
The one by Earth and White, used to be Earth and White Nursing Home. When you go down that way, you keep going down, you go to Berry Chicken, you and stuff.
Yeah.
But I forgot the name of them partners. I think it was Moncrief something.
Like, I think it was some just Moncrief. I think one of them ain't even have no damn name. They were so raw, they didn't even have no damn name. They just apartments. Yeah, they just apartments. Shit. They ain't have no name. Shit. I don't know.
That's before you turn that little small cut. By Mark, go back, Mark, a little small little alley, like they used to call it a little alleyway, apartments right there.
Right.
Everybody do Betsy Circle and all that.
Betsy Circle and all that, yeah.
That was Wanda used to go a lot.
Yeah.
She used to get pregnant, she'd go back up in there.
Oh, she used to get pregnant and go back in there.
Yeah, they used to do them doggone, them hang-ups. They used to go back there, get them abortions back in Betsy Circle. That was Wanda, my cousin. She passed away now, but that's where she used to go.
I heard they was giving abortions back up there in Betsy Circle. Yeah, Lord have mercy. We crazy as hell. Yeah, we crazy as hell.
Whatever that school, Stonewall Jackson. What's Stonewall Jackson?
Stonewall Jackson is on the west side, huh?
No, what's the name of that school that was back there?
Mary McLeod?
Yeah, Mary McLeod too.
Yeah.
Cause my mom used to work there. Cause my grandmama, was on this.
Yeah, my cousin used to teach there.
Mary McLeod too.
Yeah.
I remember that old school. That school's still there. They didn't change the name.
Yeah, I think it's still there. Yeah, boy, go back there. What you call me bougie? I don't go back there.
Huh?
I think you called me bougie.
Oh, I ain't called you bougie?
Yes, you did.
That was bougie school.
No, you called me bougie. You called me bougie the one day I was talking. You called me bougie. I said, I'm not bougie.
Cool. I used to go back there. I was the Ocean Way, Reebok.
Mm-hmm.
We stayed on Wind Drive.
I remember that. You turn that corner. Get that right. It was like
actually my mom them they was they had the house, but Precious, her dad bought the house from. He still got it now.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
He still got it. 1520. Was it 15? No, about 1520. What the name of that address was? That was 27 East 27. She my grandmama who stayed on 27.
Did is Michelle still living?
Michelle died. She passed away about 3 years ago.
Oh wow.
Now it was around COVID time.
Oh.
About 2 years ago. It was during COVID time, but she didn't pass from COVID. She passed, I think, blood pressure.
Oh God.
Her daughter be on Facebook a lot. A lot of my cousin stuff I know, but I don't. They know me, but I don't really know them because I didn't. Them the kids, the cousins, the cousins' kids. So they like yeah. Like if I go down there, I'm like, who is that? Oh, that's such and such daughter. Oh, I thought you was acting my son for 6 months.
Yeah. Well, it's good to have all your people, your friends, and your family, whatever, y'all on social media, whatever, so we can, kind of keep track of each other.
Them people there, boy, they be fussing and fighting. You get too many of them, boy, they be jacked up. I'm talking about my family.
Yeah.
We be good for a good 30 minutes.
Yeah, you know, honey, we done had our bouts online, baby. It's going down, baby. Don't let it be about politics, baby. We flipped out. We be flipping out on that, but everybody talking about. Everybody get back on that. Huh?
I say, be asking where Sweet Pea up. Yeah. Somebody come in and say, I don't mess with Sweet Pea no more. You think he all that? That's so cool, ain't it? I mean, where you at? Because I don't be there. I don't be there when they be doing their little beef with the Brookses and the Curtises and the Sales. All of them want to be, they little clique. Y'all same family.
Yeah.
But then they be like, he don't hang with Brooks. He don't hang. I'm a Brooks too, but I hang with you. Yeah. The hell? They kind of get together until somebody died.
You so damn crazy.
You remember Aunt Fifi?
Yeah, I remember her.
She passed away too.
Really?
Yeah, she passed away of cancer. She had cancer.
Oh,
because she had moved to Arizona.
Oh.
She had moved to Phoenix, Arizona. She was there, got married. She was there for a long time. She moved there. But she used to come back, but she never moved back. But Felicia still living there. Felicia done went back crazy or something. She be having flips.
Really? She lives in
Jacksonville. She lives in Jacksonville still.
Oh, okay.
She staying with her and my aunt staying together. Same. But I'm saying that she be acting like she be having spells or something.
Really?
She'll get back in I'm talking about she good health but like a mind going or something. You be talking to her and all of a sudden she'll go back to 1974.
You so damn silly with your dumb ass.
She'll be saying, you don't know such and such and this. And then I be like, what she talking about?
You know who I used to get her confused with sometimes? I don't know how. With you remember Van of the 69 Boys, his sister Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I used to get, I don't know, somehow I get her and your sister a mix up sometimes.
That girl, she mixed up.
So damn
I be sitting there talking to her, all of a sudden she'll be talking about, you remember when the bugs used to come in the room? What the hell is she talking about bugs? You sitting there trying to figure the shit out and I don't know what the fuck going on. Like, you don't remember? No. Then she be talking about, we the kings, right? We the kings of what? Remember that song we wrote? I'm like, what the fuck is she talking? And everybody looking at me, and she do that to everybody. It just all of a sudden you don't know what the fuck she's talking about. And you trying to, laugh and keep wondering, but she's like, first I thought she was joking. But she be saying something. She just come out with, like I said, some. Remember that car we invented? What the fuck? What car we invented? I'm just saying something like that don't have nothing to do with nothing. You sit down looking at football.
Come on, what about that car we invented? What you so
forget about it.
You're so stupid.
And everybody be looking at each other like, what the fuck is she talking about? But then all of a sudden she'll just flip back and be normal. Like, hey, what's going on? How you doing? You'll be like, this motherfucker crazy.
Boy, something wrong with you.
Something wrong with them. What are you doing out there on the damn side?
What Lamar doing?
Lamar, if he probably in jail again, that boy be in and out of jail. He be in and out of jail. You ain't got married, I got another child.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a child, but right during COVID, I think, like during COVID.
Hell no.
So you about 9 and you have a tree around there? Imagine some kind of she's from the islands, Bahamas, or some Bahamian or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess she cool with him. I guess they cool together, I guess. He had a Facebook page. He used to be on there, but now I don't know if he on there. on that page or not, but she be trying to. She sent me a friend request. I'm like, oh yeah, shit.
That's your sister-in-law. You do know
I
her.
know it. I know it.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna send her your way.
You so damn.
Send her your way, then.
Hey, you know what? Tim still brought up last time I thought he brought up talking about we still can't figure out how did me and Tony realize that um y'all that y'all knew me.
Oh, that we knew what now?
That both of y'all knew me.
Oh.
Cause he said y'all was over his house and you don't know how my name came up. But
Oh no, neither. That was so long ago. The hell they doing? Oh, that boy ran out of gas or something.
oh, ran out of gas.
Somebody done something.
Well, ain't you they boss? If you they boss, don't you supposed to go out there and help them?
Help who?
You they boss, you supposed to go out there and help.
No, that's somebody that passed and died.
Oh.
Shoot, that's stranger danger.
You so damn.
That's in Atlanta. Well, ain't in Atlanta, but that's stranger danger. People running up crazy. People in the world. I gotta drive 10 hours to this boy's house.
Wow.
My son, I told him go for Thanksgiving. I'm leaving Tuesday. I'm leaving Tuesday to go. But I ain't gonna drive the whole way. I'm gonna stop. And then stop 5 hours and get a hotel, then do some stuff, and then go back and start. I don't know. I've been out of Florida during my June. I came down to Orlando twice. 2 or 3 times, but back to back. Went, came back, and wait about a week, went back, came back.
Oh, wow.
I was in Tilma. I couldn't stop. I was picking up folks, taking them back.
I know you and I don't get on the on planes. We do Tim get on planes? Yeah, me either. Do Tim and I was stationed over there at the airport. It made me sick every time I got on the damn plane. I'm getting lightheaded.
Shoot, talking about they was gonna go somewhere. Talking about we'll meet. I just have to meet.
Yeah.
I was a friend. I was talking about I was at the bar. Sports bar. I was hanging out. We were talking about going to We were talking about going somewhere. Going to Vegas or something. I'm like, hey, I'm in on down. Not Vegas. It was somewhere. New Orleans. We gonna before we go to New Orleans for like the game. We gonna all meet up and go to New Orleans. You're talking about the flight and all. I'm like, it's fine. Shit. I don't give a shit how long it takes me to get down. I leave before y'all leave. I be y'all to tell you what. All y'all give me $10 a piece. I drive down there. And I meet y'all at the airport where y'all ain't gotta have no car. You ride around.
Exactly. I don't think Tim get on airplanes either.
I don't remember. I remember saying I don't want before, but I don't remember.
Really? I thought okay, because I was like,
I don't remember. I'm trying to think. No, they drove to Ohio. Yeah, they drove. This year they played when the game, the Hall of Fame games in Ohio, Canton, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
He drove. I think he drove this one that just passed All-Star game. When All-Star, but Hall of Fame game.
Isn't that the one with Leroy? Yeah, that's the one with Leroy Butler was in because they did something outside of a ceremony with Leroy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what we went through this year.
Yeah.
Because this Hall of Fame game. Jacksonville played, didn't they? Did Jacksonville play Pittsburgh or something like that?
Oh.
It was something. And we got the biggest beat off from yesterday.
Well, why you gotta say it like that?
They got the biggest beat off from San Francisco. Told that stupid shoot up. See, he did. I'm over Jacksonville.
I know.
They had won 5 in a row, so 5 in a row.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, you ain't even from your own team.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Well, you know, I'm about to got them football like that. I'm trying to learn. Offside mean they done jumped off the line and don't
they? Yeah, I'm gonna watch the game tonight. Go home.
Yeah, yeah. You gonna answer my question?
About what?
I said outside when they jump off the line or something, like too fast or something, right?
Yeah, that's off. Yeah, that's outside.
Outside, yeah.
You supposed to go. You supposed to go outside when they ball. You hike the ball. You got to wait for the ball to hike before you go. So you go on the other side.
Mm. I don't seem like you know the. I don't seem like you know the rules either.
I know all the rules. What are you talking about?
I don't think so. I don't seem like it.
You talking to somebody who only know how to make crab water.
Shut up, fool. Listen. Okay, but listen. I don't eat no crabs like you do.
But you know how to make crab water? Crab water
No.
dirty looking. It's not gonna be frizzy.
No, you don't know how to make that crab water. Let me tell you something. Now, I don't know. Let me tell you something. This, the other Tony.
Oh, that's Blackie.
Yeah. Other Tony Mason got them crab water. Crab.
Mm-hmm.
And when I tell you, that damn juice was so good, I wanted to freeze it. I did. I wanted to freeze it and just put it on, use it with random seafood.
You're gonna freeze it down.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that Tony made that damn crab. Them crabs, honey. I don't know how many Tonys I have in my life. There's a lot of you people.
That was you.
I got that
That's a popular guy.
Yeah.
Annika, my youngest daughter, right? She going to read. When she graduated this year. And so she's looking for colleges that she want to go to. Well, let me tell you how my daughter is. We done went down we visited the North Georgia and Delonica. We visited Kennesaw State. We done visited Georgia Tech. We done visited a lot of schools. North Georgia University. And Kennesaw State got two. But we went to Georgia State. It was downtown. It was downtown Atlanta. That girl, we went down there and toured that girl said, nope. You ever been to that campus, Georgia State? It's in Atlanta. It's like your college is downtown. That girl told me, I said, why you don't like it? The girl said it was too urban for her.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's what my child would say. Hell no. My child said
too urban. I'm like, where you get urban from?
My child said that asked do they be stepping at the HBCU. I said, you fucking crazy. Baby, they probably got a step class. They probably got teacher step. Are you crazy? Get your life in order. Yeah.
She said, I mean, it was so funny because we were sitting there, we walking, because you're walking downtown, you see bums and, you might see all kind of stuff. And you got to walk by some bars and it's just crazy looking people. And she was like, it's too urban for her.
Yeah, my daughter.
She said, I don't want to go there too urban.
Yeah, my daughter got a scholarship to go to EWC. She almost said, hell no. EWC? Oh no, honey.
This girl want to go there. You look up on this. She want to go to the University of North Georgia. It's out there, up there in the mountain.
Oh Lord.
It's an hour and like 30 minutes away from the house. And that girl, we went up there and visited that school. School is nice. I'm telling you, like it's on a damn golf course.
Oh, okay.
And she had ROTC, so they wanted to go there for the military, give her foot, but she don't want to do military. I'm like, so why did you get an ROTC? You've been there for 3 years. But she don't want to go to the military.
Exactly.
What's that?
I said, ain't she in a band?
She was in the orchestra. She played violin.
Oh, okay.
She played you can't tell it. Like I said, she just bougie. You can't tell the band. They got band practice. I don't play in the band. I'm playing an orchestra.
Oh, God. Okay.
Like, excuse me.
Excuse me, honey.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's the band. You want to get in the band? No.
Okay, exactly. These kids are not shy about telling you that they don't want to do nothing black, Nothing.
Like, she don't like no soul food. Don't like shit. I'm for real.
I'm like, shit.
I don't like soul food. I'm like, what you gonna do? She don't want no soul food. She said, We go to soul food restaurants. She don't want nothing. They got no chicken tenders. Got a hamburger. What the fuck you want a hamburger for? There's a neck bone. There's some collard greens. You know, some soul food.
Lord, she don't want no. Yeah, she. Okay.
We went to what do they call it? The Black Museum, the African American Museum in Washington. That girl said ain't nothing on this she want to be. Because you know they have all this. They had the different regions of food, of black soul food, like the South.
Wow.
They had all the regions. They had restaurants for each region. They had these like special like the chicken or whatever. They had the southern cooking, the northern cooking for black people. That girl said ain't nothing that she want. That girl, we gonna cruise it. I say boat. It's not a boat. It's a ship. I think it's the same damn thing.
Correct. Oh Lord.
It floats. She
Lord.
cruising though.
And she started in your ass.
She what?
She started in you.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, she started in me. You seen her? You wrote to the picture or something?
No, I saw her. You know, when y'all was hugged up together, I was like, baby.
What, you like the military thing?
I said, honey. But it ain't like I expected her to be tall because you're short. I mean,
short too.
Huh?
My mama's shorter than
I know. So I ain't expect her to be tall or nothing. But I was like, oh, she's short.
She is short. She was short. Well, she was a premium, and they didn't think she was gonna get no tall. She was like a pound or something when she was born.
Yeah, look at God. Yeah.
Yeah, she done got up that night. That girl, she working, but she work at the church. But they make it off how much they make $20 an hour.
Doing what?
She's like a administrative greeter.
Okay.
It's like when people come to the church, she get the names and welcome to the church, and then she do follow ups on them, see if they need anything, stuff like that. She don't do it on Saturdays and Sundays. She love it too.
What?
She started working at church when she was like 14. She working in the cafe, and all their money, tax free. They have to, do stuff. But she loved it. It made it so bad we had to make her get paid. The girl was doing it for nothing. She said she didn't care. She didn't want to get paid.
Oh wow, that's what I'm talking about. look at you niggas. Look at the niggas. That's what I'm talking about.
Shoot, you better tell her, girl, you don't get paid. They gonna work you all doggone day. I don't care about it. I just like doing it. I know you like doing it.
Is it a white church?
Yeah, it's a mixed church. It's white and black.
What is it, white? White people head up, but white people in charge of it.
Yeah, it's white pastor. But he'll white pastor, but he will. Like most of the people, either black, African, or it's some white people. It's like it's a mix. They call it non-denominational churches. It's it got everybody in. I mean, it's foreigners. But when he first launched the church, it was white, all white. But he told them that he felt that this was before I got there because some of the members are still there, some of the white members, that he felt that he need to open the church to everybody because the heaven's gonna look different. It's not gonna be all white. He said most of the white people left.
Oh wow!
It was like shoot, you bring all these niggas up in here.
Oh Lord!
So it's a nice. Ain't no big church like no doggone Clifford Dollar.
Oh Lord!
I've been to Clifford Dollar Church. I've been to Eddie Long Church before.
Yeah.
Them so huge. Them churches are so big.
Oh, they look big. It looks big. They churches look big.
They just so big. And I one thing I getting out, you can't get out the parking lot. Church over at 11 o'clock, you can't get out the parking lot until about 2. Parking lot be so packed. Our church started at 10. We be done by about our service in about an hour and a half.
Oh wow.
Because it started at 10. They do like singing and stuff about 10:25. Then they have a halftime break. White folks, you go get you some coffee, you can eat in the sanctuary. They got cafe, you go get your food, the biggest chicken sandwiches, all kind of stuff. Go back in, the sermon lasts about 20 minutes, and you're done. They don't ask for them. No lie, they don't ask no offering. That's like, the regular offering, but you know how you go to the black church, they want one for your grandmama poo kids. It's for the fish fry, this for the we gonna get up a collection for the parking lot. They don't take up nothing. Only thing they take up was just regular, dues and what you call it, tithe and offering, and they take up once a year for camp, summer camp. What they do is they take up a collection for summer camp, and they go in the mountains with the kids.
Yeah.
And you ain't gotta be a part of the church. You gotta be a part of the church.
Yeah, that's some good white folks.
Oh, and that, like I said, because I could go every year.
She like it.
Yeah, she does.
You said she was doing it. She was doing it for free, working for free.
For free. Hey girl, I'm talking about because she started working in the cafe, they just make smoothies and the drinks for the people that come in during the halftime, and they come to. It was like, the woman wanted to work on this. I'm like, well, we always tell you gonna pay her, but she said she didn't need to get paid. Well, I'm a parent. She didn't need to get paid. Yeah, my child, slaving over this dog. And they'll pay him $20 an hour then. $20 an hour on Sundays. That girl said on Sunday morning when she get up 10 o'clock, she'll get home until like 8 o'clock at night.
What?
Yeah, but she'll stay there all day.
Uncle making that money.
We let her keep a little chunk too.
Mm-hmm.
You remember you wrote me some letters a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I had never ever found them letters again. I think Gina got them over them hostage.
Why you say that?
Because I never seen them again. I remember, I'm talking about long time ago when we first, I hid them somewhere in the house, but I could never find them. Never. I think she got them letters because she got a little box that she keeps, like a box of all her little keepsake and all her little diaries and stuff. I think she got it in that box.
No.
But I don't like going through people's stuff.
Oh Lord, you telling me you don't like going through people's stuff?
I don't like going through people's stuff. I'm saying, like, if you had a diary and sitting there, I wouldn't read it because I wouldn't want to read it because I'd be some fucked up shit in there about me. I'd get mad.
Oh yeah, yeah, you do.
Because a diary, to me, a diary is how you feel at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't how you feel like now. Or you might have been mad at somebody for something. I feel like he didn't love me and this and that. I don't want to go back through all that, but I ain't got time for all that. I read the way I'm going to pour this grease on his ass. Like, what?
Crazy.
You go back and somebody's diary, your ex-husband or husband, he's saying to him, I got the gun, I put it by the pillar, and I was going to shoot her. But I figured I loved her, and I didn't want to do it. But every time I get in the car, I look at her and I think I should shoot her. You read all that.
Oh Lord.
Like, what the fuck is this? You gonna see him and like, so you're trying to kill me? No, I was just saying at the time. No, you trying to kill me, motherfucker.
Exactly.
And that's why I don't read. I would never read them. You be sitting out in the open. I'll be like, this your book?
Yeah. I don't know if you remember when the people was giving out the PPP money and stuff like that, and me and you was on the phone talking, and we was mad because no, they was getting out the stimulus, and we ain't get shit. Yeah.
The first one that was, it took a long time to get that one, but after that one, they didn't give me nuts in the air. I was getting them 3 or 4.
Yeah, we was talking about I ain't get a goddamn thing, and you gonna talk about, and you gonna talking about, you gonna ask them about, like you gonna talk about what Angie is you poor, like if everything was going to the poor people, and you talking about what Angie is you poor. I'm like, no, I ain't poor, but I mean we keeping the economy stimulated. All that damn shopping we do, you got me fucked up.
I'm still doing everything. I ain't stopped doing nothing.
Yeah.
And I work every day.
Exactly.
We couldn't even shut. They didn't even shut down. I came to work every day. Yeah, like I said, everybody get them PPE loans and all that food stamps. And I'm sitting there going, these motherfuckers eat shrimp and crabs. And I'm still eating the same thing I used to eat.
Yeah, up there trying to figure it out. Like figure it out for lunch. We don't. That's our budget. Figure it out for lunch. These days.
Tell motherfuckers sitting at the house, I ain't gonna work, ain't paying rent.
Yeah.
I can't afford to pay it. I ain't can't work.
Yeah.
Take that money and pay that rent.
No, when they had that stimulus check and the I think the stimulus check and the income tax check had hit. And my cousin said, talking about, man, ain't a crab on the street. And a crab on the street. You know how they do it him, baby.
No people there. Shit.
They, boy, we was mad as hell. It was like, how the hell?
I'm sitting there still waiting on my stimulus. I'm looking at the mailbox every day.
Yeah, like, what's the requirement? Here comes some income shit. Here we go.
Last year, your taxes, if you did this and that, what the fuck? Everybody getting they do Social Security number and then everybody getting their address. Update. Shit so far back. Like I said, the food stamps, man, they would get so many food stamps. They would double it a month. People would do it double amount, triple. Then you was getting all that. I get nothing. Like I said, I got one. I think it was like $200. I think it was.
Yeah, because you ain't getting nothing else after that.
Yeah, I didn't get nothing else.
I know. I ain't getting not a damn thing.
I got one. Like I said, it was like $200, and I was like, oh.
And here's the thing.
Was it? Did I get a check? But every day I got one. I remember because it's from Donald Trump.
And but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. At first, and see, the reason why I was so mad because I thought that everybody would get one, no matter what your income was. So that's what.
They should have did.
Well, I didn't know that. So because I was just thinking, I think maybe they was being, nice to us. They're gonna give everybody a check, right? And I kept waiting, and then the lady said, I had called. And, they can do, they can verify your income and stuff. And she was like, man, you don't need to do the income. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Shoot, that they would get $1,200, stimulus, $1,500. And how many kids you had, where you get $7,000. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
And then the people with the PPP loan, if they like drive for Uber and shit like that, they let them get a PPP loan, because it's taxi driving or whatever. I don't give a fuck what it's called.
Everybody was getting a PPP loan too.
Yeah,
Gina could have got one. She could have got one legally, but she said I ain't getting that one. Like, you would get one.
Yeah.
Because she was gonna run a daycare. She had a daycare running out of the house. She had like 3 clients, and they were paying good. She had a worker too. I'm like, you could got one, but she was like, I don't want that. They don't want to pay them things back. That shit. She got one legally, but they have to pay it back.
Yeah, the other Tony's got one. Blackie got one. Let me tell you how much money he got. He got $60,000. Yeah, and then find out you ain't got to pay it back. But didn't they do something, fuck up their taxes or something? He had got $60,000. I forgot what the other Tony got because he does he has a license where he goes to the auction and get calls or some shit. He can do all kinds of shit. Yeah, but he got him a PPP loan.
Hey, because I ain't even trying for nothing of them. I was just like, fuck it.
And then when it come to us trying to apply for whatever they talking about, what you got to have this form and this piece of paper and all this bullshit. These people right here getting this damn money right and left. Boy, fuck them.
I know one girl had like $5,000 in food stamps. I'm like, what the fuck? $5,000 in food stamps?
Let me tell you something. Them people up north, when they was getting their COVID food stamps, they was getting their regular food stamps, and they got COVID food stamps. Man, them people had a drop.
Them people balling.
I'll tell you.
Lobster and white folk got all that shit.
Yeah, that listen with the leftover shrimp, they done made shrimp cocktails, honey. They got them hanging all over the goddamn cup and shit. The fuck, they doing it big. Yeah.
Into the dog.
Oh, I need that laugh. I know you make me laugh. You so damn silly. But yeah.
I give it to the dog. I'm like, the fuck? I ain't getting none.
Exactly.
They want to give you all these damn COVID shots and all this shit. They should have made them take a shot before they gave them the damn money. If they would have took it then. Half people I ain't taking the damn shots. I ain't doing that.
I was working on a case one time and I had to go undercover. This goddamn girl had defrauded the goddamn food stamp place. She was getting stamps every motherfucking goddamn week. Like, bitch. She was easy to catch. Bitch, you getting stamps every week. What the fuck? You dumbass, huh? Yeah, a goddamn white girl. Yeah. I was like, yeah, you bitch. The fuck? You get it every goddamn week. Yeah. I was like, girl, bye bye. Yeah, bye bye. But that's crazy though. These people. Huh?
I don't put no folks in jail.
Yeah, they got to. Well, they got to go to jail. Depending on what kind of deal you want to cut, and also depending on how much you done took and how long you've been out there with your net. Your network look like. Them people don't be working alone. Them people be having other people in their little group stealing. Right? So they got to go. I mean, and most of them don't go no more than a year, because if it's a year and a day, that's well, most of them. But these shit, boy, listen, these people be getting over. But yeah, what your ass, you done got off?
No, I ain't off. I'm still on work. I gotta go back in a few minutes. I gotta go. I came outside because I won't be they did when I was in the office. We just see us they be listening. They nosy folks, white folks sitting at the open.
But you in your office though.
What's that?
I said you in your office though.
I'm not talking about not that I can talk on the phone and do that, but
I know.
Let me get my conversation.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I close the door, you still can hear through the most thin ass wall.
Oh.
What did she want? Now she want to know about a trip talk. Dad, did you get the email about the trip for ROTC? They going somewhere. I forgot. I ain't know she wanted to go.
Yeah, she love her ROTC.
Yeah, she love it.
That's good. But
they don't want to go in the military because she got, like I said, she get a scholarship for her. But I didn't. I was thinking they want her to commit to like 13 years.
Oh, in the military. Well, hey, ain't she getting academic scholarships too?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's smart. See, baby, my everybody. I'm so happy for y'all. I mean,
but she
y'all make me
she
proud.
got them too, but she want to go into this college, but there's one. But like I said, it's they want to do it military. They want to pay for books, everything, books and food, everything. But they wanted her to, once she get in, she basically signed up for the military.
Oh.
And she would have been like, it was like once you go to college for 5-6 years, but then you still had to, it was a piggyback. You had to still go in the military for so many years to complete the whole thing. It was like, she'd have been like 32.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, she's 18. What the hell?
What kind of deal is this?
That's what I'm saying. I was like, no. Everything will be paid for. Then when she get out of college, as soon as she got out of college, she had to be deployed somewhere. They explained. I got the whole thing. And I was like, no.
No.
I was like, no, that's okay. But then they come back with some other deal they got now that she's supposed to be talking to a sergeant about. They want you don't have to commit yourself that long.
Oh, okay.
Because she was like, oh no, all this junk going over there, and over there in Syria and all Egypt and all the other stuff. All
everybody mad. Yeah, everybody mad.
Over there, Russian, everybody throwing rocks at each other. She had always to see Navy.
Ooh,
so
okay.
she in the Navy. So I'm like, I said, so what made you want to go in there? She said she like the structure. She like the, but she said she don't know how to go over there and be throwing rocks.
Yeah, but I don't know about that. But cause right now joining the military, I mean it's too many wars these people have. We don't know who's gonna be the president next term. We don't know nothing.
That's the one thing. If Donald, I'm gonna tell you, I think I tell everybody else, because these white folks don't know nothing. They don't believe Donald Trump would do nothing wrong. Nothing.
Right.
Because that's what I started. I said, okay, out of all this stuff, if Donald Trump do anything wrong, you think? Oh, out of everything they say, he done nothing wrong. I said, what can he do what can he do to make you think he's wrong with doing anything? They couldn't come up with nothing. That's just stupid.
Yeah. He did something, yeah.
But like I told him, if he get out of all this stuff that he is and run for president and win, hey, I ain't got no justice system just broke.
It is. That's
because
why.
he could do all because once he get in there, all the people that got in trouble, he gonna pardon. He could have pardoned them. I'm just saying,
like he did before.
What's that?
Like he did before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if he did, he was some shit behind him. So if he could be president, if his son get convicted for lying on stand or whatever again, he could just pardon them all.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's why these white people still someone sticking behind it because they done done some dirt.
He's so damn silly.
But that's what it is. Like I said, if he don't have, if they don't do nothing, if nothing don't happen to him out of all this,
yeah.
And they say by law he could run for president.
Yeah.
And win.
Oh Lord.
And be in jail.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So you can be in jail and run for president and win. And they said ain't no law saying you can't do it. All these people be digging up. I'm like,
you know what? And there ain't no precedent out there for that because that would be, I don't know if that'd be a unique situation because I don't know if we had any president that so he would create a precedent to for people to follow, they get in circumstances like that if that were to happen. If his ass and he's in a good position to fucking win. The more he get indicted, he said it. The more he get indicted, his numbers go up.
That make it so bad. I'm gonna tell you what he done. And all he done has been been a shyster. He been what do you call it? He been bending the law, just bending the laws. That's all he doing.
Yeah.
He doing just what he doing just what black folks do on the street. He hustling.
Yeah, he hustling now.
That's why he in trouble with the money. He just said all he had was worth all this money. It wasn't worth all this money. All he doing is hustling.
Yeah.
He doing what a black man should have been doing, hustling these white folk. He just hustling them white folk.
Yeah.
That's all Trump doing. Hustling.
Yeah, he a hustle man. I mean, whatever he need to do to get the vote, he gonna do it. If they tell him he need to go over there and smile up with a few black folk for about 3 months, that's exactly what he gonna do.
All he gotta do now is if he say anything about helping out some black folks, he really in there. I mean,
yeah.
He can't say too much about it, but all he gotta do is, and like he said the laws are fucked up. The laws, basically, he said the laws are, they are.
Yeah.
The laws been messed up, but he just turned the tide on. All he doing is going through the back door.
Yeah.
Everything that he's saying is the truth, but nobody else. Like Obama, when he was in there, he was trying to be presidential. He wanted to be presidente.
Yeah.
I mean, he did. He wanted to be like a standard president, but Donald Trump like, shit, ain't no. Can I slap him? And he got a lawyer. Look and see if I slap. The lawyer said, well, by law, you can't do such. He gonna slap the shit out of him. But everybody else says it's wrong, but the law says you can't.
Well, yeah, like, you know. But it's crazy. This shit is crazy. But that man, he done a whole bunch of shit. And I can understand this. And every time you turn around, he's rising in the polls, y'all.
Yeah.
He's beating Joe Biden. He's tired, man.
I don't care what crap people twisting. Someone calling people retarded. They just retarded. What is wrong with them?
Okay.
Next. He gonna tell what is John Lewis when he not John Lewis, but with the other dude.
John McCain.
Yeah, McCain talking about he wasn't no hero. He got caught. Our heroes don't get caught. What the fuck are you saying? He's a president of war. He talking about heroes don't get.
Y'all only had a few more minutes to go now, honey. Child, hey, we can run our mouth, baby. He can talk. Oh Lord, we can talk. Y'all, I done fell asleep back here. I'm back on these peanuts. Back on the peanuts, y'all. Back on the peanuts. Listen, I like snatching my my recordings, honey. Maybe I can go back and find some of them. Oh, late night calls with entanglement to play. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh yeah. When I tell you I shouldn't have played that song. Y'all see how drained I was? I'm still drained. I done said I've been told Keller shit. Damn, Italian client, attorney shit. Fifth Amendment shit. I don't know. I'm drained. I'm drained. I'm drained. I bet, oh damn, that girl told her to ask me to come in. No ma'am. No ma'am. I want all my days off. Let me get on off because I'm sleepy as hell, y'all. I'm sleepy. I ain't see my shows. I ain't see my show last night. I think I seen um but listen, y'all, listen. I put this on my board. The only thing that's preventing some of you motherfuckers from being married and from being hoeing or being a hoe is rejection. See, when people reject your ass, you can't get married and you can't be no hoe. Now some of you motherfuckers want to be an internet hoe. You definitely want to be a YouTube hoe. I thought I said something else, but I don't see it. And possibly JoJo's hoe. The only thing stopped you was rejection. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. I know what to tell you. Hey, rejection will stop your ass from a lot of shit. Mm-hmm. And go to making up shit based on rejection. Base, be. We need to talk about rejection. We need to talk about stealing out stores and shit and all of that, whatever. Making a living stealing. Let me talk about that. But we ain't gonna talk about. We're not gonna conflate that civil goddamn claim with that criminal claim. We ain't gonna do that. We're gonna keep that separated. Two different things. These are expensive ass peanuts. Okay? I got to get every peanut out the shell. I'm up here hollering like I'm crazy. But yeah, that's bestie Tony. Now the other Tony, the Tony, that's Blackie. Remember he called him Blackie. Oh Lord. Anyway, y'all didn't sleep on me tonight, baby. I like my commercials. So you, honey, everybody want that book. But it's a blessing to know people, have people still around from when you was that young. I mean, that's a long time to be friends with somebody. It's like almost 40 years. Like, what the fuck? 40 years? Mm-mm-mm. And all those people always took care. Oh, I say we always took care of each other's heart and everything else. And I had to text that old Adrian. Adrian and that goddamn avatar that he done made of himself, honey. I done hollered him. He always wanna let me be quiet. But anyway, y'all, let me go to bed. I'm so delirious. Y'all, do y'all know I was freezing sleep reading that damn thing to y'all? I was just looking. I I'm probably gonna have to do it again so I could I ain't gonna read again. Mama have to go through and really break it down or whatever. I think I caught most of it. Probably didn't shit. I was too sleepy. Yeah. Mm-mm. Yeah, I should have told Kelly this shit. Now hold on, let me get a constitutional lawyer on goddamn line, cause them motherfuckers, them the only ones that know them goddamn amendments back and forward and backwards. They know them goddamn amendments, baby. That's their bread and butter. But Lord have mercy. I seen some shit or heard some shit today that wasn't nowhere near right when it comes to the law. Like, please stop. Don't. Stop. Oh, oh, oh my gosh. Just stick to what you know. You know you don't know. I might say that shit today, but I'm gonna say this. You see what goes on that motherfucking YouTube, huh? Baby, can you interpret the law? Can you interpret this shit? What does this mean? Cause I'm lost. I'm trying to tell you. I don't care what nobody say. You cannot Google the law and make sense. You can't do it. First of all, half the shit out there ain't right. Number two, you gotta know what the fuck it is you talking about to put it together. Just gibber jabber. I heard, seen some shit today. Now I'm trying to tell you. I was like, "Oh, am I dreaming?" Yes, honey. I ain't gonna never play that song no more. Not on here. I be towed down every time I play them. I remember when you record for the day, I told y'all 6 o'clock, right? 6 o'clock that Friday, I think. I'm the one that's calling them nurses and stuff to come in the room. I don't know why his dad and them couldn't. His dad was right there. And I'm calling the nurse's station. By the time I call back to the room, they come in that room. And then the next day, right before, um, no, right after, I don't know what time it was. Christina called me. She told me, you need to call Keisha. I said, why I need to call Keisha? You just need to call Keisha. I said, listen, I don't want no bad news. I don't have time for that. You just got to call Keisha. I said, I don't hear no bad news. I'm telling you that right now. And I called Keisha. She told me he had died. They knew I won't hear no damn bad news. Sometimes it ain't seem like we was tight, but we was tight. We was family, honey. Mm, 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 mm. Anyway, I'm gonna get depressed if I keep sitting up here. Anyway, y'all. Hopefully, some more people reading it. I can sit back and listen and see what I missed. These peanuts. These peanuts gonna guarantee me about 5 pounds on my ass. Yes, yes. All right, folks. Good night, people. I will see y'all when I see y'all. And thank y'all so much. Make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. Peace. Have a good one.